dual stream. Things should be good. Let me see how it's looking over on Twitch. Where is my channel? Oh, the camera's messed up. There we go. All right. Oh, I'm also very quiet, but now I am good. All right. Hopefully things are good now. It's been a hot sec since I live streamed. All right. Yeah, stream is looking healthy over on YouTube. Let me post to the YouTube or to the Twitter sphere. I am live and chatting about my time with the Halo remake while playing MCC. Come join. All right. All right, and now Twitch and YouTube. And that should be that. Hey, there's a ton of people already in. Give me a second, everybody. Give me a second, and then I will give my hellos. I see you, Rocket Baby. I see you, Trey Denmark. Maybe I do want to see some cool mods. Oh, no. Did I not update the stream info on Twitch? Well, I did now. Alrighty. There we go. We should be good. I've been waiting, says Rocket Baby. Well, wait no longer because we're here. Sup, bro? How you doing this afternoon? I am doing pretty good. I had it was like good start to the day while also being kind of like a shot myself in the foot start to the day where I did not eat breakfast. I forgot to eat breakfast. Did a lot of physical activity running around and stuff. Went to Barnes & Noble's. All I had was an empty stomach, cup of coffee. And so I feel very out of it. But thankfully, Rebecca made me a ton of food. So it's keeping me powered through. But it's just one of those things where it's like, man, I should have started the day better. Outside of that, though, things are going pretty well. Whoa. HOI? What does that stand for? I've never heard that before as an acronym for something. Hopefully it's not something insanely obvious. Thanks for your video on the game. It was a great watch. I'm glad you thought so. I'm still not sure why it's... I don't know. It's just like... it's just a video. And I see people really, really like it. And it's doing shockingly well. And now I'm like, what did I do? Man, I definitely there was a ton of stuff that I had to cut down from that video just for the sake of pacing, because I didn't want it to drag out too long. That I probably should have included. That I'm kind of kicking myself for not including. Did you see the Sonic birthday stream is going to be hosted by Rogers Base and Games Cage? I'm sad to say that I don't know who any of those people are. It's not a great way to start the stream that I'm like, I don't know what that means. Don't know what this is. It's high. Oh, it's high. Hi, Mike. Hi, hello, buddy. The video was great, LNG. Thought the bit about how the elite stand was so funny. Yeah, they look like Johnny Bravo. Because the elites in Halo Reach, they've got like gigantic feet, but really short legs, and very thin waists with broad shoulders. And the Halo Infinite elite, it's built a bit more like the it's built a bit more like the Halo 2 Anniversary Elite, I guess, in terms of like slenderness, you know? And they have really long legs in Halo Infinite. So, yes, it's very funny to see the banished elite kind of like twisted and distorted into a weird Johnny Bravo. And his helmet is like wiggling around in this weird way. Thoughts on today's Q&A? Yeah, it was not a great Q&A. Well, I mean, I guess there's not much they could have done, you know? It was not a great Q&A because most of the answers were no, you can't do that in this game, and we have no plans, you know? But I guess it's honest. Games Cage is a Sonic hype guy on Twitter. Gotcha. Okay. That's probably why I don't know who that is. I like Sonic a lot, but I'm not really deep in the Sonic community. I like the Sonic games in my bubble. Last time I got into the Sonic community was in the 2010s, and they were gaslighting each other into believing Sonic Adventure 2 was not cool. Yeah. I think the Ocarina of Time remake should have multiple parts and have a time-traveling Ganondorf, says Andrew Brown. Rebecca is giving me the so Rebecca is the resident Zelda head. Like she lives and breathes Legend of Zelda. It is her Halo. She has very strong opinions. She would not watch the reveal at first because she knew she was going to have a strong emotional reaction to it. And it took her like half a day maybe to work through the emotions of what she had seen. And now she has very specific thoughts and opinions about what she saw. I'm very excited to play it with her, though. She's just ultimately happy that finally Zelda is out of the cel-shaded aesthetic. Like, the Breath of the Wild art style is now in the past. She was getting, like, very, very sick of it. Star Fox and the Ocarina of Time remake should have theater modes. Should have theater modes? Yes, I completely agree. How you doing, Monty, by the way? It's good to see you, man. SA2 is goated. SA2 is so good. One of my main concerns is the AI always looks way too chill. Like, is the game hard enough? Yeah, the game... Don't worry. Combat Evolved, or Campaign Evolved, or whatever, I never felt like the game was going soft on me, which kind of was a pleasant surprise. Sorry, let me turn down the volume a little bit. It feels like Halo Reach on Legendary if you play it on Legendary. My gameplay, I recorded it at like easy settings and a field of view of... Now stop. I know you're about to shriek. Field of view of 65. And the reason that I recorded at such a low field of view was because I wanted to make sure that you guys could see the enemies. Like, crystal clear, even on a phone. So I deliberately played a little bit slowly. I also played with the skull on that gives all enemies more health. So that they could be alive a little bit longer. You can, you know, low FOV, you can get a better look at them, and they're alive longer, so you can see them doing more interesting things. Awesome that Zelda fans can be happy about an art style change, declares the Halo Phantom. Yeah, right? That's pretty cool. I don't know who you could be talking about. Not me, no sir. Yeah, I'm worried about the new AI as well. What I am disappointed with, though, is a lot of my personal criticisms of the way that, like, Reach's AI works, the way that they're animated and stuff, it transfers to the Remake Wonder Woman. Halo Reach is around the time when I think, like, it wasn't quite there, but the elites definitely lost a lot of personality. They don't emote as much during gameplay. Their movements aren't as well telegraphed. And I felt that a lot in Campaign Evolved. You know, because it's just those Reach animations and behavior sets. So they're very robotic, you know? Like, they'll be like, "It's the demon!" And they'll just, like, oh, to turn around and like, there's nothing in their face, you know? Where in the classic Halo, in, you know, Halo 1, like, they would, like, stumble because they're shocked by your sudden appearance. You know, they point. There isn't really a lot of that. They've got that just, like, Reach robotic stiffness. The grunts are more animated. Like, they've got a lot of personality to their animations and stuff, which Reach might have just one-to-one reused their animation set and behaviors from Halo 3. I can't remember if there were any new bespoke animations. The Jackals, they're actually slightly upgraded from Halo Reach. In Halo Reach, they didn't even have the ability to cower and or the move set where they cower and flee from you. In Halo Reach, if they needed to retreat from you, they'd just turn around and walk away. Like, no emotion behind it, you know? They just walk away from you. Where I noticed that they do actually cower and flee. So, the only Halo game I can think of, maybe with, like, a little bit of technology they could have pulled from, was Halo 3, because that game, the Jackals could flee from you. So that might be where they pulled the animations from, but a little bit of an upgrade from Reach. But still, you know, the Jackals, they kind of, like, they lack emotion. Do you think someone will make a mod to give the Elites and Jackals back some of their animations? Maybe? I guess if you open up, like, Halo Reach's mod tools, how difficult is it to add extra behavior sets and animations in that? If it's not that hard, then I'd imagine it wouldn't be too hard in Campaign Evolved. Oh man, I've made errors. Okay. Have you played with Adaptation without Armistice? Adaptation without Armistice. Okay. Oh, Adaptation without Armistice. What's Adaptation? Armistice is the skull that makes it so that enemies will not attack each other if they're from different factions. Like, they'll work together to kill the player. Which is why the Flood were working with the Covenant in the gameplay footage I showed. No, I did not actually do that. And I probably should have. Also, dude, I'm so happy with the Banshee. The Banshee is, I took a look at the Banshee. What it appears to be the model from Halo Infinite, but they've stripped off the banished stuff And then they added big thruster pods to each wing, kind of like the classic Banshee. It looks cool. It's very much still that, like, tongue shape, like the Halo Reach tongue-shaped Banshee, but it has Combat Evolved thruster pods on each wing. LNG, did you see the metallic Sonic statue with the DNA inside? I did see. That's very cool. It's very cool. Over. It's like a metallic statue of Sonic the Hedgehog, and he's got a Chaos Emerald embedded in his chest, and Sega says that it has Sonic's DNA inside of it. Since Sonic is a fictional character, I don't know what they could have put in there. But wait, actually, I don't suppose Halo Studios have confirmed to you whether it is specifically Reach Splam engine with UE5 on top, have they? They have not specifically confirmed it, but leakers that were on the money said that it was the Reach version of the engine. And then, based off of what we played, like, the AI are behaving exactly like their Halo Reach counterparts. Physics are tuned exactly like Halo Reach, and even Reach-specific bugs can be replicated. And the build we played last year, some weapons actually had 1-to-1 their Halo Reach values still in place. Adaptation makes enemies all spawn randomly. I think I used that then. But not without the one that makes, enemies cooperate. I've recently been playing through Combat Evolved, and I have gained a new appreciation for it, but my only price with it are the existence of Rocket Flood. Well, hilariously, the Rocket Flood in Campaign Evolved, they have a giant glow on them. Like, the rocket launcher gives off, like, it's like a laser sight. So you can see the rocket flood from a distance by the little red, he looks like he's got, like, a laser beam coming out of his face. So it's very telegraphed. I thought that was funny that they gained the lead. Wanted to make it very, very clear if that little moving blob at the end of the hallway is holding a rocket launcher. Did they extend the boundaries of the sound cartographer? Can you walk out into the water? You know, people started mentioning that after the video went up, and I didn't even think to try. I know last year, the build that we played, it did not, you couldn't do that, unfortunately. I will say, I do find it a bit insulting they feel comfortable pushing fake Johnson in our face and expecting us to fall. Okay, come on. That's... I'm sorry. There's such passion. I felt your insult. The fake Johnson stuff, like, Johnson in Halo Wars 2 was already not David Scully. And it's at the point now where, okay, if they're going to be exploring different times in the Halo series, if they want to bring back classic characters, like, I'm more in favor of just a recast than I am of, like, using AI, you know, to replicate David Scully. I guess it's one of those things where David Scully is still the OG Johnson, you know? They can recast him if they like. I was talking to a friend, though, about Johnson, and he had a really good bit of feedback about the new Johnson's voice. The new voice actor, he currently sounds like he's trying to do an imitation of David Scully, and the thing that made David Scully Sergeant Johnson really powerful is David Scully was able to shout in an assertive way, like a drill sergeant type way, where it's, you know, he is barking commands at you. He's not just yelling. There's an authority behind his yelling, and when he talks softly, that authority doesn't leave his voice. You know, he's very deliberate. The words don't kind of feel like he's forcing them out. Where the new guy, he's trying very hard to do a David Scully impression, and because of that, he doesn't have that same authority because he's not confident yet. And I can hear it in a specific line that there's like 2 lines actually in the trailer where I'm like, that's you're almost there. I think it's the line where he's like, sorry to cut you off. Where I'm like, that's whiny sounding. That's whiny, you know? The tone of voice. Then I think the other one was when he was like, do you ever get tired of being the strong silent type? Where it's like, okay. Thank you, Real Halo. That's BS. What's going on there? Yeah, they said that they will not be restocking the collector's edition. Yeah, I saw a little bit about that. They said that they have no evidence of scalping, which is like... Like, what? Is this like an instance of... Is this like an instance... Because I know sometimes, like, the data can be genuinely wrong. There can be miscommunication and stuff. So what they say might not actually be the reality. It might have been told to them by vendors. But anybody with a pair of eyes, ears, finger, like all of your senses, you know, as well as a brain, yeah, there was a shit ton of scalpers. Oh. Let me see. I doubt floodplain tossing will ever be a thing, but a one-off season mechanic, since infection form resurrections practically supplanted it. Yeah, I agree.
Game over.
I agree, as well as I was thinking, like, the hit markers are also going to cause some problems for the playing dead, because the hit marker is a big, like, you killed the enemy, congratulations, have a cookie, you know, type thing on the HUD, and it would be like the game lying to you. It would be the game lying, like the feedback system just not being honest with you if they had the play dead mechanic. The insistence of calling Campaign Evolves Elites Banished Elites is odd. They aren't wearing armor that looks out of place in the Covenant. I wouldn't call Infinites Assault Grunts Storm Grunts. Well, I'm calling them Banished Elites because they are literally Banished Elites. Like, that armor was concepted, designed specifically for Halo Infinite and for the Banished faction. Like, it is just a Banished Elite, you know? Like, I'd be calling them a Halo 4 Elites if the Halo 4 Elite was just dragged and dropped in there. Or the Halo 3 Elite if that model was just dragged and dropped in there. And there actually have been some tweaks to the Banished assets. Like the grunt now, the orange ones with the orange the shade of orange is slightly different now, as well as their skin is blue now, which is a change I suggested last year. Somebody listened and they did it, and I'm really happy about it. They look a lot more like Halo 1-y. I wish they didn't have the more like high-tech banished version of the grunt gas mask. I wish they had the more Covenant-y one that had the strap going over the head and stuff. But you know what? It's good enough. It's good enough. I'm really happy with the change.
Gain the lead.
The elites, I also think that they added a pearlescent shine to their armor, which is pretty cool. I heard some people say it's possible to change the HUD to classic. Is that true? It is true. I mean, not like, you know, the fonts and the kind of like general art design of the HUD, but you can move, you know, the radar back to the bottom of the screen. You can get rid of all of the extra assists and hints and stuff like that. Like, people were, they didn't like that the buttons were on screen at all times, like how to shoot your weapon, you know, how to throw grenades.
Gain the lead.
You can turn that off. I just didn't know, or I didn't search long enough. You know, I just kind of saw a couple of things and then I was like, oh, okay. I'm ready to play. But those settings do exist. So if you want, you can have a HUD that is almost one-to-one classic. If Halo Studios kept the team together to remake the campaigns for 2 and 3, they could come out in 4 years. Final Fantasy VII Revelations took 3 years to make. Yeah, I hope that, you know, whoever their outsourcing partner, they continue to work with them, because I think if they stick with them and have faith in them, they will only get better with each remake. Like, this will be their first. I'd imagine sort of like Saber Interactive, Halo 2 will be an even better remake. What realistic changes would you like to see in the alleged Halo 2 and 3 remakes? What kind of changes? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, tweaks to what exists currently in what we're playing? What are realistic changes? Oh, man. I would like to see... I would like to see the main menu go a little bit more faithful to the original vibes. Like, you guys have seen, like, they posted the 6-hour thing for the main menu. And you could see, it's like, they like that, like, visor operating system look, but they are trying to get it to feel a bit more like Halo 1, and so it's in this, like, midway point. And I kind of wish they ditch the visor operator system framing for the UI and just go all in on, you know. What's going on? Is Brett in here? What? It's Brett! It's Naden! Hey! What's your profile picture on Windows? I'm actually not too sure. I think is it just LateNightGaming? Might be. If I could add one thing to the game prior to launch, it would be assassinations. Yeah, the assassinations are sort of like... So, okay. This is not like a Resident Evil 2 type of remake, but it's also not like a layer of skin over the original game. I wouldn't even say that this Campaign Evolved thing is getting the same level of love and care as the Resident Evil remakes. Like, we can all tell that this thing is being rushed. It's being rushed, it's being done very quickly, it's being done also as cheaply as humanly possible. And it's okay that those circumstances and those motivations birthed its existence. That doesn't mean that you have to dislike it now and hate it. Like, Halo is still Halo. And there's going to be things that are fun and interesting about it. But definitely, like, their options are limited because of just how quickly they're kind of being forced to get this thing out the door, and the limitations that are kind of imposed on them. Like, I'm not sure if they have a full animation team. What's up, LNG? Not much. How you doing, buddy? Honestly, I would agree with that opinion. Yeah, the assassinations, I really want to come back. I know Sergeant Johnson in the remake looks like Steve Harvey, but he's not that bad. Dude, okay. Yes, he kind of looks like Steve Harvey, and that's hilarious. But also, it's a great-looking Sergeant Johnson. Like, are people so, like, anniversary-brained that they forgot what Johnson looked like in Halo 1 and Halo 2? He did not look like Damien Portier. Johnson from Halo 2 Anniversary did not look like Sergeant Johnson. He looked like the actor Damien Portier, who did the face scan of him. That's not what Johnson looks like normally. That was an aberration. This looked more like Sergeant Johnson. Johnson has a square-ass head. Like, Johnson looks awesome in the remake. Did you like the remake? I did. I enjoyed my time with it. Like, I'd be lying if I said I didn't. There are things that I would have done differently if I was in charge of a Halo remake. But what I played was fun, you know? Do y'all want to see Johnson's... Oh my god, guys. So, okay. Rebecca... What's awesome about being married to Rebecca is she is very passionate about... She is very passionate about niche things, very niche things that no one would ever think of. And she found a Japanese, basically Japan's equivalent of Game Informer for Halo 3, and it came included with, so for the way that they were marketing it in Japan, they had Johnson's actual signature, like, they made it look like the character signed the magazine. Yeah, so you guys want to see what is canonically the autograph of Sergeant Johnson? Because it is official merchandise. Do you think they're going to remake Halo 2 and 3 as well? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. She's looking for it right now. I feel... Oh, we're talking about if Johnson were to come back from the dead. The way that I would do it is you'd have like one of those cryptum things that they sealed the didact in, but Johnson's in there. And that's how he survived the end of Halo 3 is you have some bullshit about like trying to preserve human DNA after the pre-firing of a Halo ring, you know, for reseeding. That's it. You guys... Wait. Here it is. It's right here. Hopefully you guys can see this. Yeah. That's Sergeant Johnson's signature. Cryptum Johnson would be peak. That's what I'm saying. Like, you return to the Ark, there's just a cryptum, and the cryptum, instead of it being like, oh, look, here's the magazine. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool artwork of Halo 3 Master Chief? Look at the back of it. Ace Combat 6! Huh. Look at this. That's pretty cool, right? Yeah, this just came in the mail today. It's cool. It's very, very cool. Nice find, Boyo. Yeah, dude, she finds the best stuff. Absolutely the best stuff. Oh, we've also got Halo Legends. She loves this specific cover and this depiction of Cortana. It's cool looking. And then here we've got the Japanese guidebook for Halo 3 ODST.
Gain the lead.
And it's like, it says something like, survive the pits of despair. It's so dramatic. I'm kind of alone in this, but I don't mind the new Cortana model. She definitely, it was a very bad picture that they chose of her. Like, that was almost comically bad. Like, what were you thinking levels of bad? That specific render that they chose of her, because in motion, she does not look like Jerma in a wig. I don't like it, you know? I have problems with it. Mainly that she looks like Halo 4 Cortana, which is, like, stupid. But they're trying to unify the art style. They're trying to kind of get away from every Halo game looking different and just kind of solidify a permanent visual identity for the brand. So they're just like, make her look like Halo 4 Cortana. And I think that's dumb, personally. Needs more purple. I agree. It needs a hell of a lot more purple.
Gain the lead.
Like, if you have, like, a tub of purple, or like a, you know, like a bucket of purple, you need to pour that in there. You need to trim up that stupid Halo 4 hair. You need to take, like, the hologram effects, the dial for it, you need to crank that up a little bit, make her look a little bit more abstract.
Gain the lead.
What do if Andrew is still in here? I'm curious what he thought about the remake. Let me see if I can extend. Got room for Monty? I got the Halo 3 MCC itch right now. Yeah, I'll back out. Oh my god, I lost that. How are you and other Halo tubers truly feeling about the Halo remake? Rating out of 10. Also, is Halo back 75, 80%, 85, 90, or 95%? How are me and other Halo tubers? I can't speak for other Halo tubers. I can only speak for myself. I am like... I'm just looking forward to it. Like, not even an out of 10 type thing. Like, I'm not hyped, you know, about it. Because it is ultimately, like, it is ultimately a remake of Halo 1 in the Halo Reach engine with Unreal Engine 5 over it, with a ton of like, if it was a top to bottom, from the ground up, super ambitious remake, I might be a little bit more excited. I just think it's okay. Sweet, I'm on standby. When people talk about how good the original Combat Evolved is in a way that kind of makes me feel like an outsider looking in, because Combat Evolved was released 3 years before I was born, and due to my age, I'll never experience what the older Halo fans experienced when the first Halo game came out. And sorry if this is a bit long, but I just needed to get that out. No, that's okay. I know it's crazy. I know it's insane. But the way linear time works is that things will get older and new people will be born years after the thing comes out. And as linear time keeps moving forward, that thing that's old will get older, but new people will keep being born, you know? So you absolutely don't need to feel like you're the odd one out. If you're like, I don't get what the hype is about this game that's, like, older than me. Here, let me, okay. Yeah, I get why they aren't there. I just want Halo to be as cool as possible for PlayStation's first Halo game, and Assassinations are cool. Assassinations are cool. Game volume might be a little bit too loud. Okay, let me fix that. Yeah, Assassinations would be cool. It is very silly that they're not there, considering this is the Halo Reach engine. But the fact that they're not there probably speaks to how under-resourced the remake is and how rushed it is, you know? I love Johnson Steve Harvey variant. I can't get over that they're using pre-rendered cutscenes. I was so excited to mod Campaign Evolved. Okay, this is my theory, all right, on why it's using pre-rendered cutscenes, and I'm not sure if anyone else thinks this. I wonder if the reason that they're using pre-rendered cutscenes is not so that they can do more complex things in the pre-rendered cutscenes. I wonder if it's because of how rushed the project is. Because I was thinking, I was like, man, the Silent Cartographer intro is really cool, right? Like, experiencing the beach landing from the first-person perspective. And I'm like, how freaking cool would it have been to remake that intro, but with a ton of, like, AA guns and, you know, Covenant encampments defending the island. And then I was like, oh, that would be complicated. That would be very difficult to do. Because the way Silent Cartographer begins in the remake is it's literally like the level begins and you're on the beach already. So you can have the whole landing sequence, the whole craziness, the AI running around on the beach, shooting at the pelicans, a pelican crashing. Just do that in a pre-rendered environment. That way there isn't the risk of things breaking. Like, you have complete creative control over it because it's more or less an MP4 file that someone edited in a piece of video editing software. So I think that they're doing it because it saves development time. Like, less complex stuff that they'll have to code. The game I'm really getting into now is 007 First Light. It scratches that Uncharted itch as well as being a great James Bond game after a bunch of COD clones. Yeah, I heard people like the new James Bond game a lot. What do you think they'll do with Halo 2 Remake, considering Anniversary still looks pretty good to this day? Well, I'd imagine that what they're going to do with the Halo 2 Remake is they're going to tighten up the pacing, tighten up the level design. They'll probably be able to honestly... Halo 2 is so interesting because that game is so damn cool, but there's a lot of room for improvement because, you know, that game was so rushed. There's a lot of awkward pacing, a lot of strange cinematic moments that don't have the impact that they probably should have had due to just how quickly they had to get the levels made and out the door. So there's actually a lot of opportunity to kind of up the ante. I'd like to see the battle for New Mombasa, or Old Mombasa, I guess, or just Mombasa, period. I'd like to see the battle fleshed out a little bit more, you know? I'd like to see pelicans and banshees in the sky, dogfighting. I'd like to see armies clashing. I'd like to see buildings falling over, you know? Respectfully disagree. The Infinite and Campaign Evolved Elite armors are clearly derived from Reach designs and concept art concerning the miners. It would be more accurate to call them 2 Anniversary Elites in Reach armor. The thing is, they're not 2 Anniversary Elites. They were specifically modeled off of the Reach Elites, especially the face. You can see with the shape of the mandibles and stuff. And it's like, I'm not going to call them 2 Anniversary Elites in Reach armor because they're not from Halo 2 Anniversary, and they're not wearing armor from Halo Reach. Like, they're assets from Halo Infinite, and they're wearing armor that was made, you know, for Halo Infinite. There's even little, even besides, like, you know, like aesthetic, or like the technical stuff of, you know, them being like assets that were designed for the Banished to be wearing, there are even like little creative choices on the armors to banish them up a little bit. Like the Grunts using a more industrial type of mask, one that's more like properly fitted around the face. The Elite, what's it called? The General or something like that? The gold one. Rather than more curved pauldrons and stuff like that, and some of the like accents coming off of it, they were specifically blocked a little bit so that they look a little bit more brute-y. And, you know, new artists over at Halo Studios, they don't know that. But I remember talking to Sparth, you know, about the design of the Banished armors in Halo Infinite. And so I see, like, the subtle little brutey elements of some of the armors. They're very subtle. And they are supposed to evoke nostalgia in Halo Infinite. But I would have liked if there was some more unique stuff. Like some more original stuff that I guess was faithful. I hope they make the Delta Halo Warthog session longer since it's so pathetic. Oh, when you get into the Warthog? Yeah, see, there's a lot of room that they could improve, like, the way that, like, Halo 2 feels, kind of like that. Make Delta Halo feel a little bit more, I guess, big. It's tough, though, because there are people that do like Halo 2 a lot. And they don't notice, or, you know, probably, like, the more polite way to say it is they don't mind. You know, because they don't overthink things. So you want to make a remake that's very respectful to what they liked about Halo 2, will also make, like, basically take what they already like about Halo 2 and enhance everything. Bring it all up. The Elite Shark Helmet is my favorite. I think it's only for the prequel missions. Because when I play without the skull that adds a bunch of new stuff, that Shark Helmet is nowhere to be seen. So I think it's only going to be in those prequel missions. Which is kind of sad, but that was a great plasma stick. Thank you! I was completely confident I was going to miss it. The one thing I really liked about Infinite were the animations. The elites walking around and stuff. Yeah, Halo Infinite had really, really solid character animations, and it's a pity that they're not there. In the case of the grunts, I am like, man, they're so well animated in Halo Infinite, but I also do prefer the more like crab, like tiptoey animations of the Bungie era. But they're so well animated in Halo Infinite. The elites, though, I do generally prefer their Halo Infinite animations, and the Reach animations it's a little bit disappointing to see them, because they look so, they feel less alive than Halo Infinite, is I guess the way that I would put it. How do you think ODST would look if it was made today for XSX in terms of design? I can imagine a proper ODST 2 with full multiplayer and more goodies. That's tough. How would it look today? Well, okay, the topic of like an ODST 2 is almost like you're about to like activate an autism ramble from me, because I have very strong opinions about how you would handle an ODST 2. I guess you'd definitely be able to heighten up the rain. You'd be able to do a lot more with the rain, a lot more with like shadows and stealth mechanics and stuff like that. You could, if you wanted to be super interesting, you could use the opportunity of an ODST 2 to kind of like make the gameplay a little bit more customized around an ODST's gameplay experience. So you could make weapon ballistics a little bit more complex the way that they work. You know, bullet drop, bullet velocity. You could have like wind, you know. There's a lot you could do. In 007 First Light, there is a bluff mechanic, so if you get caught, you can lie to the guards, and then the guards will stand down. That's cool. That's cool. That's actually really cool. Very, very cool. I'm so glad people are still passionate about Halo. Thank you for the $20, dude. Payson. It's been my favorite game since I was 5, and it was the reason I joined the Marine Corps. Keep up the content. Can't wait to hear how you like Campaign Evolved. Payson, thank you so much for the $20, man. Thank you for your service. So have you been with the franchise then for 20 years? No, not 20 years. 25 years. Have you been with it all the way through, or did you drop off at a certain point? I almost forgot that Halo is like 25, not 20. Damn. Oof.
Game over.
Yeah, I definitely want to feel more like a weak human for a new ODST game. Yeah, I'd like to see stuff like being able to go prone and then you can like roll under a car. Like, could you imagine how cool that would be, the experience of it raining, lots of puddles, and you can see the route patrol coming up the street, and you just hit the deck and, like, shimmy under a car, and you just see those big, heavy feet walk past the car, and they don't see you? Like, that would be cool. That would be cool. Fair. Keep in mind that narratively banished or ex-Covey scavengers, those armors could likely have also been scavenged from Covenant caches, forged from Covey patterns, or be old gear worn by former Coveys. They definitely could have. They definitely could have. That is true. See, like, what I wish they had done for, like, a Campaign Evolved remake was that it was mostly, like, it was, you're not taking the original game and adapting it to the modern Halo brand, you know, modern Halo branding elements. I would stick with the aesthetic of Halo 1, and I would push it further than was possible on the original Xbox. The atmosphere and vibes, I would lean hard into those rather than try to... I know they mentioned things like they were like, we saw what the developers were trying to do but couldn't on the old hardware, and we'd like to, like maybe revisit some of those things that they weren't able to. I'm like, see, I think the piece of art exists as it is. Like, yes, the devs maybe wanted to do something a little bit different and they had to compromise, but now Halo exists. Like, the identity was established. A remake, in my opinion, my Halo 1 remake would be using what is there, the personality that was established. Because I think that Halo 1 does have a personality that makes it extremely charismatic, and it's kind of beautiful that they didn't do things differently, because what they did was really cool and compelling. So I would take that, like those old Covenant designs. I'm like, baby, we're gonna be that shell, the shell of the grunt that looks kind of like a snail. We're gonna be doing that in 4K, like super high detail. We're gonna be adding new details there that kind of fit that kind of organic look. The way that they're animated and stuff, we're going to be sticking close to that style. You can do things like sprint if you want. You can do little tweaks and changes like that if that's your prerogative. But the goal is we want it to be unmistakably like, oh my god, this is like Halo 1, but everything's been turned up to 11. That's the way that I would do it. They should have leaned into the original atmosphere and art fully. Yeah, that's how I would have done it, at least. But I understand their line of reasoning, which is the Halo community has been fucking arguing about art styles for over a decade now. People hop into the Halo community, they join Halo forums and stuff, and all they see are people fucking arguing about the shade of Master Chief's visor and how Halo 4 didn't understand Halo because Chief's visor was orange instead of gold. So it's like they see a lot of stuff like that and they're like, let's just say this is what Halo looks like now. Let's just establish an art style that offends, that pisses off the least amount of Halo fans, and remake the old games with that art style. And it's like, what's that? Everyone agrees Halo Infinite kind of looks good? Okay. Every game now will be like Halo Infinite, aesthetically. Or I guess design-wise. Because the art direction will change from project to project, but the aesthetic design of the universe will now be basically Halo Infinite going forward. By the way, not every African-American dude with a mustache is Steve Harvey. Johnson isn't even bald in the games. How quickly people forget Sergeant Upon. No, I do. There are some. So here's what I think it is. The Halo remake is. It's doing. I don't know how to describe its art style. It's not photorealism. Like, people look very cartoony, I guess you could say. Like, you look at Johnson's face, and it's like, okay, the Unreal Engine is capable of doing photorealistic-looking humans, and they are deliberately not making their humans look photorealistic. Like, Johnson does have kind of like that Steve Harvey, like, Mr. Potato Head type of look. Like, his mustache kind of looks almost like clay. And stuff, and it's a very specific look that they're going for. And by the way, I'm okay with it, because I think the further you get away from photorealism, the more room you allow yourself for very silly things to happen. Like good silly, by the way. I use silly not in like a derogatory way. I use it in a very positive way because I'm a big fan of silliness. As an example, Master Chief teleporting into a room upside down, and he only falls on his fucking face when he realizes that he's upside down. Like, you couldn't do that in photorealism, because it would be, like, preposterous. But if you look a little bit stylized, then, like, that kind of, like, goofiness can exist in the universe. Like, Halo 2 Anniversary was photorealistic. The blur cutscenes, at least. And I feel like the blur cutscenes, because they went with photorealism, there's actually, like, a lot of little subtle things about the original Halo 2 cutscenes that they could not do. They could not do it because it is supposed to look like it's in the real world. And the real world does not behave that way. Grunts cannot move certain ways in the Halo 2 Anniversary cutscenes because then that would look like it's breaking the laws of physics. Certain fights have to be kind of tweaked a little bit because, you know, characters make certain moves that are physically impossible. Yeah, it's just, it's, yeah. Not gonna lie, I think the human faces look off. It's like they're missing subsurface scattering more than a stylized choice. No, they're definitely do. It's intended. They do look off, and I do agree with you. But they're doing it on purpose, and I don't know what. I don't quite know what the objective is, you know? Because, like, Foehammer also kind of looks like a doll. You know, there's something very, very, like, It's when she smiles at the grunt and does that, the creases on her face for the smile, like, you know, it looks like a Barbie, almost. Like a clay, like a mold. I'm not quite... I need to see more, you know? Before I give my full thoughts. Because I do agree, it is off-putting, and I need to see more to tell what their art direction is. For ODST 2, if it's in a city, they can do multiple unique city districts and or go vertical, a la Halo 2, E3, plus combine that with RTGI reflections and shadows. See, what I would do for an ODST 2, I think, is there are two potential routes you can go. You can use ODST as a sub-brand to explore different genres in the Halo universe. So ODST 1 is a noir detective story. ODST 2 could totally be a Western if you wanted. And you'd have to code it in a way that's very Western coded, but it is still in the Halo universe, you know? So rather than, like, literally a guy in ODST armor, like, getting a drink at the saloon, you would have it probably be more like a mining town on a desert planet or something like that. And rather than like a duster, like literally a trench coat, like a cowboy, you'd probably have something like armor is damaged, sun is really hot, you take like scraps, like space blankety material from an escape pod and kind of craft a bit of protective shielding from the UV rays that coincidentally kind of flaps in the wind like a duster coat. So you'd have to code it in a way, you know. Now, that is one thing you could do. You know, use ODST to explore different genres. Or you could make ODST 2 the ultimate noir detective game by making it an immersive sim, where literally you are talking to people and, like, trying to get to the bottom of a mystery. But is that not action-y enough? Oh, is there a scammer? Oh, good job, Isaiah. I think my favorite part of the new remake is how cinematic the cutscenes look. Also, the way Chief moves is just incredible. The body movement is incredible. Some of it's incredible, some of it. But there are some moments in the cutscenes that have me a little bit anxious. That assault on the control room cutscene is very bad. It's bad. It's a bad remake of the cutscene. And that has me a little bit worried. Like the intro to the Silent Cartographer is so well executed. And then, you know, like the sword elite, the reveal of the sword elite. I'm just worried that, like, assault on the control room's cutscene was so bad that now I'm actually a little bit worried about what the rest of the cutscenes are going to turn out like. And I noticed after assault on the control room, I noticed some oddness in the Silent Cartographer intro cutscene. If you look on the beach where the grunts are, there's like 2 grunts that their arms are just like locked in place like this, and it literally looks like their legs have just been animated to swing from keyframe to keyframe, like literally, you know, like the Flintstones, like when they start running, and they're just being slid across the ground. And all I can think about is, oh my God, I can see that on my monitor. Somebody's going to see that on a 4K TV. I really hope that some of those animation weirdness stuff is cleaned up. I love how the remake uses the Halo 5 spirit animation for opening the doors. Glad that style is still getting used. Yeah, the spirit, I think, is one of the new assets. And it looks awesome. It looks really, really cool. Wait, did they not fix that after the first reveal? They did not. They did not. Yeah, and the assault on the control room intro is, like, you guys have probably seen it, where you can see that the grunts all seem to be using what is just raw motion capture data with, like, some customness done for the fingers. And it's weird looking. Like, the grunts look like mascots of grunts, you know? They're moving like humans in a grunt costume. Not like an actual creature that exists in that body. So oh my God. This doesn't matter. Okay, this doesn't matter. People won't actually care. But people who do care will notice this stuff. In-game, the way that the grunts are animated is very, like, exaggerated. They're kind of like crabs, you know? Their arms are very, like, wide. They got broad shoulders, and they, like, hip-hop. You know, they look very clumsy on their 2 feet. But in the assault on the control room cutscene, because it's just using raw motion capture data, it just looks like a guy in a mocap suit. Like, the grunts are standing up completely straight and swinging their arms, like, and they're just like, they're moving like people. Like human people, I mean. They're not moving like a creature that's proportioned like that should move. And it's out of sync with the way that they're animated during gameplay. It's like a very different personality. Yeah, it's just, it's bad looking. And on top of that, the new camera angles are bad and claustrophobic. Yeah, they move like a VTuber avatar. That's what it looks like. That's perfect. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. That's such a good way to describe it. Yeah, like they've just got this like this, you know, the fucking way that, like, Yeah, like a fucking person is rigged up to something with preposterous proportions.
Double kill.
Yeah, it's just like really strange looking. And I was talking to somebody that I know that does who does CGI work in Hollywood, and we were chatting about that, and he was like, to be honest, I think this cutscene might have been done by a junior animator. It depends on who they outsourced the cutscenes to. Because he said stuff like that, the cutscene looks rushed. Like, it looks like way too ambitious for the time frame they had, and what's probably going on is their important people are basically working on the iconic cutscenes, like the important ones that require incredibly careful animation work, you know? Like people's faces, characters interacting with one another, action sequences, lots of stuff going on. And then something like that where it's like, it's just like a bunch of freaking grunts. You don't even have to animate their faces. It might have been given to a junior or something. Because, yeah, it doesn't look right. And it is an astonishing level below the quality of the Silent Cartographer cutscene. They can't decide on one-to-one or their own style again. Well, I don't think it's that. Remember with the, I don't think it's that. I think what they might be trying to do is they might be trying to bring some of those old Bungie storyboards to life. Like, have you guys ever looked at the storyboards for Halo 1, like the original storyboards? The cutscenes were different. They were very different. There was this whole cutscene in Halo 1 that never got animated that's like, it's like insane, and it's probably good that it was cut, where there is a crowd of Marines, like hundreds of them, and they're all on the Halo ring, and they're kind of like hiding out, and the Pelican lands, and Captain Keyes goes out and stands on like a rock or like a forerunner thing above the crowd, and he gives this rousing speech about survival and fighting back. And then he, you know, kind of like the Halo show where it's like, and look who's here with me, you know, and then Chief comes up and stands next to him, and all the crowd's cheering. And that was in the storyboards for Halo 1. Bungie changed the Truth and Reconciliation cutscene in the Covenant Brig multiple times. Yeah, the storyboards for the Truth and Reconciliation cutscene are different too. Like, so many cutscenes in Halo 1 came out the way they did because they technically could not follow the storyboards because they didn't have the resources to. Now, I think the idea of following the storyboards is interesting, but I don't know, man. Just like some cutscenes of Halo 1 are good the way they are because they did not follow the storyboard. And things like Assault on the Control Room, that opening cutscene is, I agree quite a lot with Mint Blitz. His video where it's like that is an iconic Halo cutscene in a way that it's perfect. It's flawless. There is nothing else you could add or change about that cutscene. Every single camera angle, every camera motion, it's all perfect. Literally, all you could do was tighten up the animation quality. Maybe tighten up the way that the cameras move a little bit. I've been replaying Halo 4, and man, I wish the Lich got used more. It feels like the Lich was in Halo 4. They were intending it to be kind of like a scarab where you have to board it, but yeah. They built it up a lot, and it really wasn't all that. Like, I think the coolest thing that the Lich was used for in Halo 4 was that Spartan Ops mission where you had to board it. That was cool. That was cool as shit. I still remember that Spartan Ops mission.
Gain the lead. Gain the lead.
How much you bet they're gonna try to rewrite history and say the Forerunners were never human? Well, you know, that's the lore of Halo. It wasn't the lore of Halo before, but it is now. You know, and they're remaking the Halo games. They will probably, you know, do some stuff that neatens things up a little bit with current Forerunner lore, and I can't blame them for that. Because they're not going to retcon all the work that's been done. Like, as of current Halo canon, the Forerunners are not humans for longer than they were humans, you know? It's just one of those things where, like, don't get mad about it, don't be outraged, don't be offended, don't say they're butchering Bungie's vision. Like, it's an interesting fact about the original Halo trilogy that was the idea. And then the franchise, you know, went in a different direction, and it's been that way ever since. Like, they're not going to be like, here, almost 20 years later, we are now going to completely undo the last 20 years. So, like, I'm sorry, those books that you got on the shelves, like, those now do not count. Like, it's just one of those things. You know, that Didac toy, sorry, you gotta throw them out. They are butchering it, though. I wouldn't even say butchering it. It's... They're not butchering it because the original Halo 2 cutscene where Arbiter discovers that the Forerunners were humans wasn't even made to begin with. So that was almost like the original sin, if you want to... Not sin, you know, nobody made any mistake or whatever. Like, that would have been so goddamn cool. And there is an alternate reality out there where that cutscene was made, and it was animated, and, like, we did get to see that. And unfortunately, we live in this universe. So it's not like they're ruining Bungie's legacy. It's like, man, I wish history turned out a little bit differently. I wish we could have seen that cutscene. Some people never learned the art of saying, I like and dislike this, and, and leaving it at that. They always feel the need to justify their preference through objective metrics or no true Scotsman remarks. No, it is kind of like that. It's not like it's ruined it. Like, oh my god, dude! Those are such strong emotions! I promise it's okay! Oh my god. I promise it's alright! Like that kind of, like, emotional anger is something that you reserve for something, like, very serious. Like, hey, guess what? Your street right outside, they're building a highway connection to it. So, congrats! You're now just gonna have traffic right outside your window at all times of the day. That's something to say they've ruined it and butchered it. What about Halo Elite speaking other Earth languages that aren't English? Well, I assume if you play, like, you know, with, you know, if you play, with, I don't know, what are the confirmed languages? Have we confirmed? I know there's French because of the controversies about that. I assume they're going to have Spanish. I assume they're going... Are they going to have Portuguese? Are they going to have Mandarin? Like, what other languages are confirmed? Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? You didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. You got any questions about the Halo remake? I've still got my footage of it recorded. So if you want, we can watch that. You guys, I have just 30 minutes of me playing a level from start to finish. Do you want me to just play that out loud? Okay. Should be for Portuguese. LATAM should be for Portuguese. Yeah. Not gonna lie, Elites and Campaign Evolved sound like brutes to me. Well, they have that, like, and that's just because of, like, uncreative audio mixing, I guess. Like, the Elites in Halo 2 and Halo 3, they sound kind of like they're talking into a fan. Like, they've got that warble to their voice, which was done on purpose to make them sound more like aliens. Because you can't just pitch down their voice. Like, then it just sounds like a person that's had their voice pitched down. Like, they wanted specifically to sound like they have alien vocal cords. So they have this very, like warble to their voice. And it's just, after, Halo 5 is when they stopped doing that. Because Halo 4 included it, even though you can't tell because they're all, you know, speaking alien. But the Elites have, like, a warble to their voice in Halo 4, and starting with Halo 5, all aliens. They just pitched down their voices. Except for Arbiter, for some reason. They kept it on Arbiter, and he sounds great in Halo 5. Like, he sounds like an alien-ass creature. The spies announce themselves now, Agent Locke. And it's like you can hear that weird warble in his voice. Dude's a fucking alien, man. There's even Neo from the community. He's like a super big audiophile, as well as a musician. He composed the soundtrack for the Alpha Moon restoration for Dig Site. He was able to identify exactly how they did that filter, and he posted the specifics of it on Twitter, so it can be replicated. Halo 2 and Halo 3 do it in slightly different ways. They should give the Elites a BBL? You guys have room for a third after that match? We do, but would you guys like to see, some gameplay of Campaign Evolved? Yeah, almost like survival vibe stealth. Okay. Could you elaborate more on the improvements that have been made since the October build? Like the grunt color improvements you mentioned earlier in the stream. Yeah. So, okay, sprint has been slowed down considerably. Taking damage also now knocks you out of sprint, so you can't just, like, run past everyone you see. If you take damage, you're forced to slow down. So sprint is more calculated, I guess, the way that you'd use it. You'd use it to kind of like dash between cover, close the gap on an enemy very quickly. I actually like it quite a lot as an implementation of sprint. There's also D-scope is back, which is very, very good. Because a big problem with like the October build was it's one of those small things where like you don't realize how important a mechanic is until it's gone. In the October build, you could just take the Magnum and you could just stay scoped in and pinpoint accuracy. Like you could be tanking all of this damage and you're still scoped in on the elite's head and you're just knocking out everybody. So you're almost like unstoppable. Like there's nothing they can do. And there's nothing the Covenant can do to encourage you to try something different. It's just take out the pistol, scope in, aim for the head, and you're golden, you know? And you can even be out in the open and you'll be able to kill your attacker before they can kill you because you're zeroed in on the head. And with D-scope now, if you scope in and you take damage, you're dropped out of your scope. So you're forced to either fall back and use your scope a little bit more, you know, tactically, or switch to something like your assault rifle and move in. Like it encourages you to change up your gameplay tactics more. So gameplay flow felt a lot more dynamic in this build in a way that was really positive. Oh God, I just had an anxiety attack out of nowhere. This is Isaiah. I hope you're okay, buddy. Campaign Evolved comes out on my birthday. I am so happy to hear that, man. Major props for the re-edition of D-Scope. Yeah, major, huge props. Like, gigantic, big, fat props. I was not expecting to ever see D-Scope again. Because, you know, it's... like, Halo Studios, Pierre Heinz, they're so producer-driven that I wasn't really... I was expecting them to basically be like, all right, we got the artists out of the studio. Now we can do whatever the fuck focus group tests say. Get rid of it. So I was very like, damn, kudos. You guys brought back D-Scope. Like that's crazy. Because every focus group test on planet Earth would probably tell them, I don't like D-Scope. It's just annoying. Also, can you add loadouts? Here. Can you guys see this? Is there any audio?
The Covenant believe that what they call the silent cartographer is somewhere under this island. The cartographer is a map room.
Okay, I can hear it. I just have my headphones really low. Okay, so this is 30 minutes of gameplay. Bro, we need that Grinch executive voice in a full video. Oh my god, there's the grunt. Look at this. So look at this. He's gonna be like right here on the screen. You ready? You ready? It's like an omen. Hang on. There they are. There they are. Look at them. Look at them. They're sliding along the ground. Their arms, their free arm, and their limbs have been instructed to rotate between keyframes. Or not rotate, swing between keyframes. There's also a grunt right here. Hang on. Here he comes. There he goes. That guy's bad looking. Ready? Here he comes. You're going to see him. He's literally just like going like this, and he's sliding. There he is. And now the gameplay starts. So you can see, I think that they did it as a pre-rendered cutscene so that they didn't need to script and design the complexity of an in real-time set piece. What are your thoughts on the Q&A stuff today? It's annoying that it was basically like, you know, no, we cannot do that. But hopefully, though, in the cutscene, sorry to keep rewinding, you can see it really well here. I am so happy that they listened to the feedback and they recolored the grunts to be blue. Look, their skin. It's like blue. And the shade has been tinted to more of a yellow. Like, they listened to feedback from last year. Honestly, I might get Gears E-Day over the remake. Gears of E-Day. Gears E-Day looks cool. You can see I have hit marker turned off in this gameplay. On the mini-map, I set the friendlies to yellow and the Covenant to red. I'm recording I think the field of view I have set here is like... I think this was the 65. Just so that you guys could see the Covenant, like, really big on the screen. I've also got that skull so that they have a little bit more health. That's why they're surviving some attacks like that elite. I'm glad you can reposition HUD elements. It's not full-on repositioning. Like, I can't, you know, drag those grenades around or the weapon cradles over there. It's just for the radar, to get the radar back to where it's supposed to be. So it's like, if you like the basically Halo 3 up to Halo 5 style of HUD, you can go back to that HUD layout.
Area secure.
Gears of Theft Halo Peak Ops 7. Man, Modern Warfare 4 looks... Is anyone, like, excited for Modern Warfare 4?
Let's go find the map room. That will show us the location of Halo's control center. I've been able to pinpoint the main facility by cross-referencing Covenant survey data and religious texts.
I wonder if Reshade or whatever program that was you've used in your last video will work on this. I can't see why it wouldn't. Because Reshade, it would need access to the depth buffer for the game if you want to do, like, you know, 3D effects, like depth of field, ambient occlusion. But I don't know why you would want to, because, you know, a lot of that would already be handled by the Unreal Engine. You could just, you know, you could do stuff like color grading, which could be fun. Yeah, so the Magnum, its animations have been slightly tweaked. It still is stiff looking. It's still a little bit stiff. But look, it's been touched up. They fixed an animation bug that was in the Halo 5 version of this animation. Excuse me. He now does this very quick, like, flick of the wrist to kind of, like, shake out the magazine, basically. And then sticks the new magazine in. And then you can see him actually hit the switch to close the slide.
The Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here.
It's been touched up a little bit. So if you remember, my bit of feedback after October was basically like the animation reuse is a sign that they're under-resourced. So I have to be selective about what animations I think need to be completely redone. And the hero weapons of Halo 1, in my opinion, are the assault rifle and the pistol. The assault rifle just straight up is using Halo Infinite animations, and the pistol was using those Halo 1 pistol animations. The assault rifle in Halo 1 has an HK slap that is iconic to the weapon, and it would be a crime if it did not return. And the pistol, its animations are just not good. Like, that Halo 5 animation set was not good. It was a DLC weapon. It was clearly low on the priority list, and so the animations for it were not very polished. So the piece of feedback I gave is basically if there can be any new animations, it's got to be for the assault rifle and the pistol. What I assume happened then was they listened to that and they were like, yeah, he's kind of right, but we do not have the resources to do full-on reanimations, you know? Like, we can't provide completely new animations. All we can do is touch up one of the existing animations. And the assault rifle, yes, it's using the Halo Infinite animation set, but those aren't broken. Like, they're fine. It's not the HK slap, but it is a fine set of animations on its own. Nothing's broken about those animations. The pistol looked bad. It looked and felt bad to use. So they spent the resources on touching up those animations to make them flow a little bit better and, you know, fix some of the bugs.
My analysis indicates that the map room should be at the bottom floor of this facility. Let's keep going.
How do you feel about Halo Studios saying we can't use the stanchion or whatever, like that railgun thing? It sucks, you know. But I guess I'm also not like the
Don't let them lock the doors.
It reminds me of George's chain gun in Halo Reach. Like, I've been here before. You know, I've been here before. I remember in the pre-release material for Halo Reach thinking George looked so cool and I couldn't wait to use his chain gun. And oh man, little me popping into Forge and being like looking through the weapon list and being like, where's George's chain gun? Surely there's a mistake has been made. Where's George's chain gun? And it's like, no, you can't use that. It's exclusive to George. So that might be why I don't have strong opinions about it. Is I've been here before. I'm used to the idea of a weapon that's exclusive to a character.
I underestimated the Covenant's understanding of Halo's subsystems.
Funny thing is they actually let you use it in Halo 5. Yep, it was that update for Halo 5 healed a part of me. Because even though I couldn't use it in Halo Reach, Halo 5 at least let me pick up George's chain gun. I have zero interest in Modern Warzone 4. Okay, yeah, it's not just me then. So, listen to this voice. Is this Pete Stacker doing Captain Keyes?
We can disable this installation's security system.
Understood. We're still en route to the objective. I may be out of contact when we get there. Here are your orders. I want you to use any means necessary to force your way into the facility and find Halo's control center. Good luck, people. Keys out.
Is that him?
Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out.
Or is it a new sound alike? It's a new voice? Okay. That's weird, because they got Pete Stacker for Halo Infinite. He sounds way too gruff for a Navy captain. Well, he's if it is somebody who's doing an impression of Pete Stacker, Pete Stacker is very, like, his, portrayal of Captain Keyes was, like, very calm. Like, he was very calm. He was very collected. This guy sounds, like, almost out of breath and hiding somewhere and whispering. All right, people. Here are your orders. You need to get into the island. Honestly, it sounds like Bruce Thomas. Oh, it could be Bruce Thomas. That's actually a good call. AKA Chief Smokecap actor and Adler from Black Ops Cold War. Hang on.
We can't proceed unless we can disable this installation's security system.
Understood. We're still en route to the objective. I may be out of contact when we get there. Here are your orders. I want you to use any means necessary to force your way into the facility and find Halo's control center.
That does sound kind of like Bruce Thomas. Okay, if someone screen capture that, screen capture what that guy just said, because if he's correct, he's probably the first person in the community to point it out. Spartan 416. Okay, look at that. I got you. I got it. It's proven. I got it on record, all right? Really don't like his voice. Yeah, it's different. It's different. It's not, you know, keys. The flood's on his ass. Can you blame him? Okay. All right, buddy. Hey, Late Night, does it bother you that this game doesn't have multiplayer, even though ODST did have firefight? It bothers me that there's no firefight mode. I think that was a big missed opportunity. Not even a missed opportunity. It was a mistake. There should have been a firefight mode for this. Multiplayer, not so much, because I think that they have changed enough about how this game works, that, and it feels different enough that if they were to release this gameplay and this sandbox with the original multiplayer maps, it just, like, it wouldn't feel like Halo 1. It would feel like a completely different, you know, Halo game. So you'd have, you know, the complaints of why the hell is there sprint. Even if you disable sprint, it's not going to feel like Halo 1. The assault rifle is 36 rounds per magazine. There's a needle rifle. There's, you know, like, it's so different from Halo 1 that I'm sure they would invite controversy if they did a multiplayer. The funniest discussion I've seen concerning the plasma pistol's heat vent cover, folks trying to argue how the different hinge placement is a design flaw, demonstrating a lax understanding of basic thermodynamics. Yeah, the hinge cover thing is, oh my god, it's, as somebody who nitpicks about details, maybe this is like the egotistical side of me, but that is not actually a big deal. I'm the guy who nitpicks things. And the angle that the freaking flap opens up, that is not actually controversial, okay? Like, you'll live. You'll be fine, I promise. No, but if I can be more serious now, like, joke's over. They also tweaked the way that the overheat animation looks, so it's not like spewing out steam and stuff like that. Now it's like electrical discharge and stuff, and like it's like wrapping around the gun, so it wouldn't even matter what angle the flap would open up from, you know. Like, looking at the animations for it of the particle effects from the overheat, nothing would change. Nothing substantial would be changed if they just made it open up from the front rather than the back. I played the shit out of Black Ops Cold War's campaign, and it sounds like it. If you are right, then if I ever meet you in person, I owe you a drink. And if you don't drink, I owe you a cup of coffee. And if you don't drink coffee, I owe you a soda. And if not that, I'll shake your hand. I want to say this. By the looks of the game, it's very clear that the multiplayer budget went into fleshing out this game as much as possible, which I like. Yeah, I like, if they don't even have the budget to give, you know, this, that's the Halo Infinite reload. The guy who animated that was in one of our previous streams, like the contractor that did this animation set for the Needler for Halo Infinite. He was in the stream a few streams ago. If they don't even have the budget to give the Needler new animations or even a new model, then like, how the fuck are they going to get multiplayer done, you know? Huge nitpick. I don't like that a lot of guns now have a smoke trail like a sniper. Yeah, no, I agree. I think it takes away, because they're all treated with the same level of importance, the smoke trails. So I think it actually diminishes the sniper rifle smoke trail by comparison, because it's just another one, you know? I wish Halo Studios would do a retro AR or BR like how Gears now has the Retro Lancer. That's actually a fun idea. Like, rather than, like in a future Halo game, have like a 60-round assault rifle that looks, you know, not like a low poly model, but it is canonically like the older model. Yeah, that would be cool. You think Halo would have an infinity budget? Call of Duty is a game where I'd expect it to have a gigantic budget. Like an insanely huge budget. Grand Theft Auto is a game that is allowed to spend over a decade in development. And allowed to have an insanely big budget, you know? Same with Red Dead Redemption. Halo? Like, maybe in the early 2000s when Halo was king of the world. I tried to see if I could break this glass here, but no, you can't. Because the glass, it's interesting what they did with the glass. Halo Infinite had a budget rivaling Red Dead 2, by the way. Did it? What was Red Dead 2's budget? And I know with Halo Infinite, there is speculation about its budget being like $500 million and stuff, which still falls short of most Call of Duty games' budgets. And I am sure that Microsoft was not happy with the budget of Halo Infinite, because also Halo Infinite needed an entire extra year of dev time, which ballooned up its budget. Yeah, do you see the sprint speed? Because they've lowered it so much, it doesn't feel like you're just running past everything like in the previous build. There's those jackals. See, they don't chill out because Reach didn't have that like hanging out animation for them. Halo multiplayer and campaign have very different audiences, though, so I understand putting all your resources into the campaign if they needed to put all that budget to make a campaign. See, here's where I guess maybe like I look at it from a slightly different perspective. So I've heard this number cited. I've heard that only about 30% of players who buy a Halo game play the campaign. The rest, like the other 70%, they buy a Halo game and it's only multiplayer. So the way that I view it is like we love Halo campaigns and stuff, and Halo campaigns are a shit ton of fun, but I don't think Halo is, it would be like if it's a lot like, when Call of Duty did the Modern Warfare 2 campaign remastered, where that feels like a waste of money to me. Like, that feels like a waste of money. Like, the allure of a Halo game is the package. Like, for $60, You get campaign, multiplayer, custom games, forge mode, and matchmaking. Like, you get a ton of different things to play when you buy a Halo game. And surgically separating all of those things into their own products, I think it will just lower the amount of money that each of those things will get. Like, I like Call of Duty Zombies mode. And the reason I bought Black Ops Cold War, I didn't touch the multiplayer that much. I played the campaign maybe once. I didn't care about those things. I spent most of my time playing Cold War just for the Zombies mode. If Cold War did not have a Zombies mode, I would not have bought that game. I would not have bought the game. Same with Black Ops 4. If Call of Duty Black Ops 4 did not have a Zombies mode, I would not have bought it. If Black Ops 3 did not have a Zombies mode, I would not have purchased the game. And I think with Halo, you get the most amount of money if you can include all of it. If you can get the multiplayer component and the campaign in there. You want to talk about Sonic's quill length again? Sonic's what length? Yeah, Sonic's quill length. It's a serious discussion. It's like their version of the which Master Chief armor was the best. People argue about which quill length is the coolest for Sonic. Which, for the record, long quills look the coolest for Sonic. Cold War Zombies was so peak. Cold War Zombies was a lot of fun. I'm not sure if I'd say it's peak, but it was a lot of fun. If Black Ops 7 only had the campaign, I would still buy 10 copies. I love the way it's... I love the way that, like, just that wording implies that you currently own 10 copies of it. It sounds like T-Dog's mini. Oh, man. Hey, Switch Boy. Hi, how are you? I am excited for Campaign Evolved, but I have two frustrations critiquing this game. One is it's a crying shame the cosmetics such as the Needler skin, which I personally find cool, will not be earnable. Halo Studios is trying to copy Capcom's strategy, but they do not replicate how Capcom does it, because Microsoft management are a bunch of assholes. Second, wow, he's coming out swinging. Second, Halo Studios needs to stop doing this campaign support only for one game and then multiplayer support only for one game. See, he gets it. He gets it. He gets it. No, and I agree with you, Switch Boy. The cutscenes are all pre-rendered, so it doesn't matter what skin you apply. Chief will just look like Chief in the cutscenes. And listen, if you're gonna have silly skins, like a skin that makes Master Chief look like, you know, he's made out of Needler shards, like put that shit in a cutscene, you know? Like, I'm sorry, you can't half-ass it. Either commit or don't. Sonic looked the best in Smash Bros. Brawl. He looked pretty cool in Brawl. He did look cool in Brawl. I liked his design a lot in Sonic Unleashed. Sonic Adventure 2, if you were able to translate that design into 4K, like smooth out the polygonal edges, Sonic Adventure 2's Sonic looks sick as hell. Also, I strongly oppose Microsoft making Halo exclusive, especially if this is the first and only game to come to the PS5, which, in my opinion, would be an insult. I agree with you. Switch Boy, I do not think Asha Sharma will usher in the second golden age of the Xbox brand. I think she's essentially been put in command of a sinking ship. I don't think it's going to work. I think Gears of War E-Day is going to sell less copies than it would have if they put it on PS5. I think Campaign Evolved will not sell well. Not just because it's multiplayer or campaign only, but also it's a remake of a game that is 25 years old. And it's not an ambitious remake. You know, it's running in the Halo Reach engine. It's reusing a bunch of assets. Like, this isn't a Capcom-style remake. It's a remake that is visibly sort of rushed and on a budget. I don't think it's going to do gangbusters. And the next Halo multiplayer will presumably be an exclusive. And I don't think that that's going to do as well, because it's only going to be on Xbox and PC. Like, I don't know if you guys saw that talk with Asha Sharma. Rebecca and I actually sat down and listened to it, and dude, she is bad at talking. Like, she says look a lot. That's almost like her tick when she is doing something that's rehearsed, like really, really rehearsed. And she'll say, look. And it's like, all right, you've rehearsed this, whatever you're going to say. She says look before saying something hundreds of times. And usually what she'll do the non-answers, where they'll ask her a question and she'll answer a question nobody has asked. She comes across as very corporate, and it actually kind of like, my opinions of her were lowered a little bit because of how corporate-y all of her answers are. I assume she's going to try her best, but I don't know if she can revive the Halo brand. I'm torn on how the AI behaves in Campaign Evolved. On one hand, I loved Halo Reach's combat loop. On the other hand, after having 530 hours, I know it's not a lot. I'm not a true fan. You're being silly. I am with you, Hidden Xperia and Leaper Lard, in that Halo CE's combat loop is the best in the franchise. I judge the combat loop quality and when I play on Heroic, and Halo CE is the best Heroic in the franchise until you get to the library. Yeah, there's a lot of like behaviors that are lost in the jump over to Halo Reach, which is sad. So hang on, come over here. For the people complaining about like Cortana's face, damn it. There, she does that little smirk there, and it's like, okay, that looks a little bit better. Where there's a close-up. She does this there. That's better looking, right? She's still, it's like stupid that they gave her the Halo 4 Cortana hair and like the blue and stuff, but it looks a little less like Germa there. Oh, let me look up. Thank you, Andrew. My favorite argument was that the vent cover would now direct heat into the user's face, as it is. That would only be possible if you held the gun like in the image I posted to your members' Discord. Is it literally like you're holding it like that? Yeah, it's like people are like, it's gonna vent heat into your face. And like, oh my god. It's fake. It's not a real gun. It's just like, oh my god, guys, I promise it doesn't matter. By the way, in my opinion, the Needler magazine display, ignoring how nearly every on-weapon ammo display is redundant in a universe where everyone has sudden ammo counters, wouldn't be hated if it shows reserve ammo. Yeah, I think people would be more open to it if it showed your reserve ammo stash. But also, they're right there, the needles. I don't need a second ammo counter, so I get it. That's more of like a banished-y thing. Like, I remember they were saying that that the banished are updating Covenant weapons. They're learning from their enemies, and they're starting to slap like actual readable ammo displays on some of the weapons. Like, you can see it is an attachment on the Needler. Hang on. You can see it is like a... like you stick it onto a Needler. I don't know. I think her face looks boring. The model from Infinite's Ending would have been the best asset to reuse. Even the model from, like, Infinite's Ending, I think they could have done a little bit more with it. Like, but I do agree. Yeah, like, it's just... they tried to make her sort of look like Halo 4 Cortana. And I think Halo 4 Cortana sucks. I think it's, like, easily the worst design for her in the series. It is the least creative, the most boring, as well as, like, the most pathetic design for her. Halo 1's Cortana looks sick as hell. She looks like the soul of a computer. She looks like if, like, a computer passed away and its soul got into heaven, that's what the soul would look like. She looks like she is a being not of divinity, but of ones and zeros in Halo 1. She looks so freaking cool. And then in Halo 4, it's like, she's a naked hologram. And that's it. That is it. And it's a stupid design. And it sucks that Campaign Evolved went back to that style of design for her. Same with the stupid hair. I hate the hair that she just has like a bob now that looks like real human hair, as opposed to kind of like the like electronic-y circuitry, like... Tristan YouTube Arts. Cortana got a dumper, and that's all that matters. Jokes aside, she's based off of Halsey, and she does have a more squared jawline. Halsey? Does Halsey have a squared jawline? Halsey just kind of looks different. In, like, almost every Halo project she's been a part of, the only consistent design is Halo 4 and 5. That's where she's looked the same. Outside of that, Halsey looks like a different woman in every piece of art that depicts her. That's fun. I was so happy with the way that this shot turned out. It's, like, about here. This is why I record at a field of view of 65, because or low field of views in general. Because this bit here that I recorded, this maybe like 20 seconds, would not look half as cool as it did if I was recording at like 120 field of view. So look at this. Look at this. Boom. Perfect. They're running that way. Bad guy. He stumbles. I run right up to him. Boom! Punch! Right there. You get to see him kind of like fall over, and I get to turn up towards those guys. It's shot like a movie. God, I'm so intelligent. I was so proud of how that turned out. Are you actively playing, or is this a recording? Oh, shit. Sorry. Fuck. There we go. Okay. I'm actively playing right now. Right now. How do you make the play bar go away? Ah, damn it. I just died right now, this second, to that elite. No, it's a recording. It's a recording. Hey, personally, Halo 2 and Halo 2 Anniversary Cortana looks the best. Halo 2 Anniversary Cortana is like the coolest photorealistic design for Cortana that I've seen from the series. Because that felt like they were trying to go for that like computer spirit like look. The only reason everyone likes Halo 4 is because she suddenly had big Bogongas, says Jumzo. And Jumzo, you're correct. Yeah. It's a bad, stupid design made by bad, stupid people. No, I'm not going to be that. Don't worry. I'm not that crazy. No, yeah, Halo 4 Cortana sucks. Her design is a parasite that has been latched onto the side of this franchise for too long. And I long for the day where we can move past it and we can just have cool-looking Cortana designs again. I'm so tired of just, like, it's literally just a human being but naked and a hologram. I want something more cool-looking. More abstract, more computery. I want to see, like, lines of code. I want her hair to look like it's the inside of a computer. Third person should be an option in Halo going forward. Yes, I agree. Like how it is in Resident Evil Requiem, not a skull. I think Halo works in third person if you play many third person mods, and it can help get many into Halo who suffer from motion sickness. I'm planning to play through all the Halo games starting with Reach in third person during the summer break before college starts for me. And yes, I'm graduating soon. Switchboy, congratulations, man. And I do agree with you. They announced that the third person skull... Here, let me... Look at this. Isn't that interesting? The Forerunner glass, the way it breaks. I completely agree with you. They announced that the skull, the third-person skull, you have to find it. It will not be there at the start. Like, you have to seek it out. And I do agree. I think that should... that is an accessibility option for some people, the third-person camera. It would be like locking the field of view slider to a skull, you know? The motion blur in Halo campaign evolved. I'm worried that it would cause motion sickness for people who I know suffer with motion sickness. Thankfully, you can turn off the motion blur if you're not a fan, so that's not a concern. Don't worry. This is a very tiny detail in Halo CE through to Reach. When you zoom in or use the binoculars, you can see the weapon being pulled in, not in aiming down the sight style. Like Chief is pulling the battle rifle close to his eye. Yes, it is. Well, the reason why it does that is because under the hood, your field of view is just being tightened. Like, that's the way that they do it. You, like, zoom, and you get, like, extreme tunnel vision. So your gun is still there. They just make it invisible. But look at this. So, I don't know how you guys feel about the magic glass. In Halo 1, the Forerunner installations have, like, glass, you know, like sand glass. And this, it looks like magical and like arcane-like, not the show, like magical as in like a forbidden or hidden secret or technique. It shatters and then it starts hovering in place and then like de-atomizes. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool, you know? Because, like, okay, Halo 1, the Forerunner stuff does have glass that can shatter and break, and it makes, you know, like, a stock sound effect of glass shattering. And with where the franchise has ended up, I can see how some people, when presented in 4K, they might be like, huh? You know, so it's like, it's magic glass. It does magic things when it shatters. That makes it seem a little bit more palatable to people, I guess. Do you have to find the 60-round mag skull? I'm not sure, to be honest. What if I get sick while looking for it, says Rebecca. Yeah, that is immediately what I thought. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I mean, thankfully, there's a field of view slider that goes all the way up to like 120. There, you can turn off screen shake and stuff. Like, all the accessibility options from Halo Infinite were present in this game's accessibility menu. And the way that the camera works, it works a lot like Halo Infinite's camera. So, hopefully, you know, motion sickness will not be felt here. But yeah, it is stupid. Like, one of the first things I'm going to do is I am going to scour for that third-person skull. To be fair, if I was Cortana and I was stranded in space for 4 years, I might get bored and decide to give myself big old gungazas. You'd give yourself a dick? Yeah, that's what Rebecca said. If she was Cortana and she was lost in space for 4 years, like, yeah, Cortana would. If you were bored, you know, and you were like, no, we're not even. This conversation is going to get fucking weird. So let's move on. For some reason, it's absent in MCC and Halo Infinite. It's a very tiny nitpick detail, but I can't unsee it after playing Halo 2 Vista and Halo Reach on the emulator. I think the Chief pulling out the battle rifle or magazine close to his eye animation or tightening of the field of view really makes the world feel more lived in. Oh, the zoom? I never thought about it that way, but yeah, it's supposed to vanish. Like, it's supposed to, the view model disappears. Is it via emulation you played it? The weapons stay there for some reason? That's cool. Personally, I'm not going to buy Campaign Evolved because I'm saving my money for the Veronica remake. Switch Boy, do what you got to do, man. Hey, if you do want to play Campaign Evolved, get yourself 1 month of Game Pass. This game footage isn't live, right? No, it's not live. It's just a recording. Don't worry. I'm not going to make that joke again. LNG's headset looks like he got slimed on Nickelodeon. Brett, this headset is 6 years old now, and it's like shedding. It's shedding. Guess what I found in my hair the other day? Like some of this fucking plastics, green stuff. Like, I need a new headset, and I need one desperately. If anybody has any recommendations for good headsets, more than gaming, I'm interested in something that would serve me well for, like, editing purposes, you know, and, like, audio work. Like, gaming would be nice, but, you know, if anybody's got any good advice. Halo campaign of a new Halo pumpkin art I did. Oh, thank you, Isaiah. I'm going to check that out, okay? Halo campaign evolved Magnum feels like a Frankenstein monster of Halo Reach, Halo 5, and Halo Infinite's Magnum. Halo Reach Bloom, Halo 5 sprint animation, reload animation, and the rapid fire of Halo Infinite. The campaign evolved Magnum, it feels a lot like the one from Halo 5. Animations are slightly polished up, though. It does feel good to use. Like, it feels good to fire. And I know some folk aren't keen on the sound for it. I'm okay with the sound for it, to be honest. I am okay with the sound profile for it. In the context of this remake, with these visuals, I think the sound they chose fits the world. Studio headsets aren't priced the same as gaming headsets, just a forewarning. Oh, so should I get a gaming headset? Have you tried using IEMs? What's an IEM? You should get an Xbox headset. They're pretty underrated. Your headset is turning you into John Halo. Yeah, it is. I was like picking, you know, like my head was like itchy. And then after a long editing session, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, it was like a horror movie, like a body horror movie. I was like picking green stuff out of my hair. I'm like, what's happening to me? But no, it's like little flakes from this headset. It's finally like this headset is what's the quote? 1.5 feet in the grave skis? Yeah. I love how colorful it is in the remake. Glad they didn't decide to mute it to match the realism. Well, real life is extremely colorful. Muting it would actually be a cinematic touch. Here, hang on. I'm backing up a little bit. I'm fairly certain this is the shade turret from Halo 5. Either that, you know what? Hang on. I see. Let's go over to the internet very quickly, very fast, very fast. It's the shade turret, right? That's what it's called. I see brute fins or brute ribbing. So let me double, quadruple check. This is what it's like to be me. This is my life. This is who I am. Okay, they look like scales kind of. Now let's look at the shade turret in Halo Infinite. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Your asset is, they are not there. Now, hang on. That is banished ribbing on the side of it. God damn it. I should have slowed down. What's that foot? You see that little foot thing? Hang on, we can use that foot. Okay, nope. Feet! It's got feet! Okay. This might be a completely new model. It's a new model. The base is new. That's not the Halo 5 base. Now the turrets, you can see that they look more like scales. Where here, when I get in, come on, you stupid fucker, show me the turret. They look more like, think of like the, what's that stalker rifle from Halo Infinite. It's got the brute style ribbing on the side, which they might have just adopted as general Covenant design language stuff. There we go. That's a really good angle. So we can now verify. Well, I'll be damned. I think it's a new model that was... Isaiah, you're going to be happy with this, buddy. It is a brand new shade turret model that borrows that display is super banished coded. But it is a brand new model for the shade turret, I think, that borrows from the Halo 5 design to inform its silhouette. I mean, the CE shade turret also had feet. It did have feet. What the Coalition is doing with Gears E-Day is what I wish 343 or Halo Studios had done with Halo. Like a full-on prequel. Yeah. This is childish, but when I'm in the shower, I mime the reload animations of Halo. The non-empty reload of the assault rifle from Reach, the magnum reload of Halo CE, etc. I do fun little stimmy. I think we've all done. Don't even deny it. Okay? If you're saying, what the fuck, that's weird. No, if you're a guy and you've played shooters, you've done it. You've done it. You've mimed a reload animation of one of your favorite guns when you thought no one was looking. This is a safe place. You can admit that you've done that. Yeah, so this ghost, I'm fairly certain that it's the banished ghost from Halo Infinite, but they ripped off the banished stuff. Because the banished stuff in Halo Infinite, it was like those banished models were designed so that the extra banished-y elements could be taken off. And it could be easily, like, recolored. Look how good the boost animation looks, though. Like, I know everybody is freaking losing their minds about the fact that it melts snow. When you boost with this thing, the ground underneath is actually melting. Like, yeah, sure, that's cool, I guess. But what I really like is I like all that frickin' snow that it kicks up when you boost with it. And I love the white, the blue-white. Like, I think a big, a weakness that the Banished have, and I'm not sure how you could fix it. Well, actually, I know how you could fix it. An issue with the color red is the color red is so much darker than just light from the sun, you know? So you can't glow darker, you know? Stuff that's really bright and very hot is whiter and lighter. And banished stuff, you know, in order to have that dark red color, it kind of looks like shit when it's in the sunlight. You know, banished lasers, I think, look like shit when they're in the sun. That dark red doesn't look good. And it looks kind of like cheap. And I wish what they would have done was what Blur did for the cutscenes of Halo Wars 2. I wish that the banished energy effects, whether they're plasma or the boosting thrusters, I wish that it was like pink to white, like really hot pink to white. Because then I think it's still close to the red, and it would look hot and dangerous in sunlight. Isn't the ghost boost sound back too? I think it is. I forgot the name of the boost sound. It's a stock sound effect. I forgot which one it is, though. Did they design Cortana and Halo 4 the way they did to make the game more viler for marketing? Because, I mean, she does look hot. The story I've heard is that there was not a lot of oversight. And people in charge, when they like Halo 4's development was kind of messy, it was kind of chaotic, the studio was still, you know, being staffed up and stuff, and Cortana's design got out of hand, and it was kind of too late to reverse course. There were a lot of people that were humiliated that was like what they did to Cortana. And that's why immediately going forward, they walked back that design as aggressively as they could. And I agree. It was stupid. In my opinion, it was a very stupid design for her. And the people that designed her, they were stupid. Reach fan here. I'm so happy we have returned to the pods on the side of the Banshee design. Oh yeah, you guys want to see the Banshee? It's at the end of this 26-minute video that I keep rewinding. So we'll get there. I regret to inform you. I'm sorry that I must come to you with this news. Unfortunately, they are using the Halo Infinite sniper animations. So shooting looks fine. But the reloading does not. The reloading looks very stiff. I am sorry to bring you this terrible news. And if you're wondering why I hate that reload animation so much, here. Halo 5 weapon animations. This is the last time that the cool reload animation was used. This is the reload animation that was established in Halo 2. Come on, reload it, you fucker. Oh my god, is it just the idle animations? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Okay, hang on. Here we go. Shout out to this guy for recording all of these. Look at this. So much more passion behind that reload. Look at that. Look how low it, like, whoo, bam. There's so much more life behind this. And then in Halo Infinite, it barely moves on the screen. The game is so colorful, man. I'm really pleased with it. Your aiming looks stiff. Yeah, I didn't mess with any of the aiming values. The screen shake is also back. You can turn that off if you want. How do you think they're going to handle Spark's dialogue in the Maw regarding human history? They'll probably slightly touch up that bit of dialogue. Slightly. I don't think it's going to be too big of an issue. Passion? They look the same to me. Oh, you're... Oh. You're so fucking wrong. You're so fucking wrong, and I'm going to show you. You're going to wish you never said that. Okay. It's about the energy and the weight behind it. So, this animation, boom, boom. Look how low he drops it, and then the you can see him slowly starting to brace for the new mag, and then he slaps it in, and the thing bucks upwards. You know, with the force of the new magazine he inserts in. Look at that. Look. Down, up. There's a lot of force. There's a lot of energy behind that. Where with this, it barely moves on the screen. It's still like, when he takes out the magazine, dip that shit 20 more %. When he puts it in, I want to see 30% upwards. It's just so stiff. They took the soul out. This sniper rifle reload is so iconic that like animators make jokes about it because of how good the Halo 2/Halo 3 sniper rifle reload feels. This is a famous view model animator, by the way. This is not actually gameplay, believe it or not. He animated this himself, all of this. He's making a joke about how satisfying the sniper in Halo used to feel to reload. Because, yeah, you do just slap that new magazine into the bottom of it. Like, he gets it. You know, he gets it. It feels satisfying to do. And with Halo Infinite, they're like... Like, it's like, dude, are you like frozen solid? Are you cold while you're reloading this thing? Move. Sorry, that's like me being autistic. Come on, man. When I mimed the reload animation from the assault rifle, I sort of smashed the magazine into the bottom of the assault rifle, and then I used my fist to punch the bolt back into place. I'm very angry as a Spartan. Speaking of aiming, how is the aiming? Is it like Halo 5? It does not feel like Halo Reach's aiming, but it feels better than Halo 5 and Halo Infinite to aim. Nightwave, we are on our last nerve. What did Nightwave say? Bro, no disrespect, but that nitpick is a non-issue.
And then someone said, Nightwave, little things add up. So then I was like, we are on our last.
Yeah, well, I've had it up to here. There we go. I was meaning to do that anyway so that they could fit into the trash can without bunching up, so that's okay. No, Nightwave, you're completely right. You are completely right. It is like a tiny who cares thing. And I'm being hyperbolic for comedic effect, okay? But that is a very small issue that bothers me. Yeah. And if I was like the creative lead on a project, I would be the most fucking annoying manager on planet Earth because I'd be nitpicking everybody. Like, dude, I would never be happy with anything. He'd be like, boss, I'm tired. I want to go home. It's just a fucking sniper. And I'd be like, but it's a sniper with passion. You must care about it. I just want to pay rent. I'm in medical debt. Be like, slap the mag in. Feel it in your hands. Do you not care? You are nitpicking and biased. For some, do you think Halo Campaign Evolved will have that RE2 remake effect? No. No, I don't think so. I do not think so. I think Halo is evergreen in a way that, like, the Resident Evil classics were not up until, like, you know, the Capcom remakes. Because, like, those Capcom remakes, they made those legacy games, like people who don't like horror played those Resident Evil games, you know, where the original Resident Evil titles, they were mostly confined to the horror audience, you know. Halo, just like most people like Halo. Halo's a crowd pleaser. So I think this won't be the big cultural, like, holy shit, this is cool moment that Resident Evil 2 remake was. Because it's like, yeah, it's a remake of Halo 1. Halo 1's cool. Oh, crap, I missed. I do wish we got the Reach Zealots, but gold for the, well, Zealots. I feel like they landed on the right armor. Because the Zealots in Reach look a lot different. Like, a lot different. I feel like you'd be changing up the identity a little bit too much. They like Halo 4 because she looked near naked. It's the one thing I see many 343 detractors praise 4 for, and it always comes off as creepy. Yes, I noticed that as well. I'm like, you guys are so weak. You guys are so weak. That's how little you care for Cortana as a character. You're so weak. I noticed that the silent cartographers' stealth elites wear black armor. This means three things. Stealth elites have been supplanted wholesale by spec op elites, and two spec op elites Use cool CE black armor. Yeah, the stealth elite is completely gone. That role, and Vengeful Vadam's theory on why that is actually due to an engine quirk of the Reach engine. In Halo Reach, you cannot be cloaked if your shields are down. And that goes for everybody, not just players. You're forced out of your cloak. So basically, they had to give the cloaked elites shields, which, you know, changes their role. I'm not an animator, but I would make a reload animation for Chief where he angrily smashes the magazine into the sniper rifle and then punches the bolt. For some reason, I read it in my brain as kicks the bolt, and I'm picturing Chief just like kicking and throwing and banging the sniper against a rock to reload it, like just beating the ever-loving shit out of it. No cars in the new Halo? Oh yeah, they removed cars from Halo. True, where is Lightning McQueen? What kind of car do you think Chief would buy? I don't think Master Chief would ever buy a car. I think he seems like a guy who'd rent a car for the day. They removed Mater. The elites are so ugly in Reach, I can't lie. They look okay and they look cool in Reach. They fit the aesthetic of Reach. After this, I got something for you on Discord. Ooh, Monty, I'm excited to see. We share a brain cell, poopy. Does this ice look like plastic to anyone else? So, if we're gonna talk about weird shit, there is the chromatic aberration I don't like. I don't like the look of it, and it makes shit look weird, and it happens a lot in third person. The only game. No, it's not the only game. I've seen other games do it pretty well. The biggest example of very clever use of chromatic aberration, in my opinion, is Destiny 2, because it's on the edges of the screen and it's very subtle. Gives it a slight cinematic look. But more prominently, Battlefield 1. I think that is a game that looks amazing with chromatic aberration turned on. This, though, I don't like their use of chromatic aberration. It's a little bit distracting. It's a little bit too much. And it feels more like it was turned on because it is a feature set of the Unreal Engine more than like for a genuine artistic purpose, you know? Or aesthetic purpose, I should say, not artistic. Not the biggest fan of it in this game. A genuine crime is destructible spirits. They are not destructible. They are indestructible. I tried to destroy the spirit. I tried very hard to destroy the spirit. And it did not blow up. Late night Sonic birthday stream when? For me? Oh, because it's Sonic's birthday. Oh, we could... Is it Sonic's birthday today? When's Sonic's birthday? I didn't know it's Sonic's birthday. I gotta play a Sonic game. I don't know Sonic's birthday. I'm really bad with birthdays, guys. Sonic's quill length? Have you read the answered questions by Halo Studios' Q&A? If so, I would like to hear your take on the whole shenanigans. I'm baffled by everything. Yeah, it was... The Q&A was mostly just, no, that's not in the game. No, that's not being in the game. That's not in the game, and no, we're not planning to add it. It was a lot of no's. It was not a good Q&A. Like, I appreciate that they picked... I like the honesty, but it's a damn shame that there are probably folks at Halo Studios who were around during 343, and they know the kind of questions they were going to get. And management was still like, well, no, we're still not going to do it. Seeing how loud fans are for survival horror Halo game, do you think the next project after Campaign Evolved will be a survival horror game? No, I do not think so. I think the next project is going to be a multiplayer title with microtransactions. If Halo Studios, though, was smart, I would invest in a ton of side projects, like low-budget side projects, made by small teams. And that would be more where I'd be like, reuse assets. And one of them would be something survival horror focused. Because I think folk have been asking enough for... folk have been asking for so many years now at this point where it's like, do it. You gotta listen to the market. Like, the market has been begging. With tears in their eyes, they've been begging for a Halo Flood horror survival thing. Just do it. For the love of all that is good in this world. Just make the damn game. Subscribe to Warthog Radio! Where did this come from? Hog moment? Hog time? Yeah, guys, subscribe to Warthog Radio. The best Halo podcast this side of the solar system. We've got jokes. We've got charismatic hosts. We've got interesting topics of conversation. We have 22 episodes up and many more are on the way. LNG, are you interested in covering a Left 4 Dead 2 Halo pack? I'm still working on making enemy types cohesive, but it's getting close. Shoot me a link when you feel like it is all said and done and I can give it a play. They monetize colors and symbols, so they may monetize changing names. What is chromatic aberration? Chromatic aberration is... It is a side effect of the way light interacts with film cameras, or I guess digital cameras. Like, it's sort of like... How do I describe it? You can see red and blue kind of bleeding off the edges of stuff. Let me pull up a good example. And it can be used to kind of emulate the look of a movie in games. And some games do it to great effect, and it looks really freaking cool. Here is like a super overblown example of it, where it's kind of like made more dramatic. This is chromatic aberration that's happening. Yeah. And Battlefield 1, in my opinion, is the best use I've seen in a first-person shooter of chromatic aberration. It's really tasteful, the way that it's done. And it totally adds to the atmosphere of the game and makes it feel very filmic, very cinematic. Also, you know, it also doesn't look too shabby in... it is in Arc Raiders, isn't it? Because it's a lot of the same, like, artists that worked on Battlefield 1 went on to join Embark Studios. Man, Marathon feels so good, and it sucks it might get canned by Sony. Well, there's no indication right now that it is going to be canned. And yeah, you're right. Marathon feels very good to play. Marathon is a shit ton of fun. Wraith must... Wow, Rocket Baby. Holy shit, you've got like an insane border around your comment. Wraith must be blue to break up colors. Yeah, I do agree. I wish that the colors of the Covenant, they're more unified, but I do wish that the Wraith was blue. I do wish the Wraith was blue. I went back to playing Destiny 2, enjoying it now, and it blows me away, no pun intended, that Bungie did not put money into a Destiny 3. I've been playing a lot of Destiny 2. Guys, Destiny 2 is in a really damn good spot, and it is bittersweet that this will be the state Destiny 2 is left in, because it's as perfect as it will ever get. They left the game in an incredibly fun state, and it is grindable now theoretically for years to come. I've always hated chromatic aberration, but now you have me curious about Battlefield 1's usage of it. Well, the reason it looks so cool in Battlefield 1 is it's in part because Battlefield 1, you have a lot of health in that game. Weapons are relatively inaccurate, which means you're going to be alive longer. So there's more opportunities for the graphics and art direction to kind of, you know, be a little bit more wah. It's not crazy and over the top. And if you combine it with, you know, motion blur, if you hate motion blur, at least set it to something like 25%, even 10%, even 10. Turn on that film grain. Just trust me. Just do it. It looks like a movie in motion. Like, it's just so filmic looking. It's beautiful. Battlefield 1 is a work of art, man. My comment highlighted like that because the algo decides they are truths. Yeah, I think Twitch, like, actually agreed with you. I mean, Halo 2 Stealth Elite, Miners, and Majors, Gray, and Brown Elites had shields, so I don't see why they couldn't spin them off into a separate rank. Yeah, like, the ranks are so different depending on the Halo game that it's okay. Yeah, people are really confused, like, really confused about the elites. It's like, why does the Stealth Elites have shields? They didn't in the original. It's like, well, the original also didn't have regenerating health, but that's here in this remake. Missed M3. Spec Op Elites on Keys and Ma will now be balanced like their Piss Weak, Reach, and Infinite variant versions rather than CE's badass sub-bosses. Thumbs down to infinity. I will be curious to see how they change it, because the combat in this remake, it's fun. Like, it does feel more like Halo Reach, but I'll be honest, the combat loop is fun. I have fun playing this. More fun than Halo Reach. Which I think might be due to, like, sandbox choices, enemy placement, level design, and stuff like that. So I do have faith that it's going to be fun. It does have, you know, like, issues that Reach's AI have, but I believe that they can overcome them by, you know, strategically placing enemies around the place. Per object motion blur is so misunderstood. It is misunderstood. It is very much misunderstood. Motion blur very much like music has many different ways that it can be achieved, in the same way that music can use many different instruments or genres to achieve the sound of a song. Like, there are many different versions of motion blur. There's per pixel motion blur, per object motion blur, screen space blur, radial blur, like, There are so many different ways that you can do motion blur. And I promise you that good implementations of motion blur look sick as hell, and the game looks worse when they're disabled. Like the original Dead Rising game, the one for the 360, and by extension the re-release of it, not the remake, but the re-release that they did. That's like $20. They like last year, or not last year. Well, God, maybe a decade ago now. I can't remember when they released it. It was right before Dead Rising 4, right? That one uses per pixel motion blur. And it looks... So it is like the most physically accurate version of motion blur, and it looks sick as hell. It looks so indescribably cool. Like, the original Dead Rising game looks so cool, its implementation of motion blur. Motion blur. Are they still not using the voice warble? They are not, unfortunately. Did you guys hear that squeak? That's Rebecca's shark shoes. Highguard beat my ass in a Walmart parking lot. Highguard healed my relationship with my boyfriend. Man, Highguard, am I right? Remember when Jeff Keighley was on the stage? And he said, and we've got one more thing to show you. Say hello to Highguard. That, it's like, man, I think about that maybe once a week. Jeff Keighley saying hello. Say hello to Highguard. Highguard is Concord 2. Yeah, Highguard is the second game in what I think people are calling the Concord trilogy. We're still waiting on Concord 3. The internet tried to manifest Marathon to be Concord 3, and even if you don't like Marathon, even if it did not do well, it did not bomb. It is not Concord 3. Its servers are still up. There is still a season 3 and 4 planned. There is a niche group that are playing it. So it is not Concord 3. Concord 3 is a game that would go offline like almost immediately, you know. I am now 18 and it feels so weird being an adult playing Halo. I've been playing Halo as a kid for so long, since 2020. Man, it's there will be a point where like, I mean, already I think for a lot of us we've been playing Halo for a majority of our life, but there will be a point where we will all be able to say, dude, I've been playing Halo for decades. I mean, some people can already say that, but like, you know, you can say decades plural now because there's only been 2. I'm talking about like 4, 5 decades of playing Halo, you know? Jeff Keighley is a real gamer sometimes. You just really get into some bullshit like that. Yeah, like Jeff Keighley isn't... That's what's like so funny about Jeff Keighley. He does seem super passionate about games and really enthusiastic about them. Not in like a corporate-y, like fake way. But god damn, he walks into those moments. Does Marathon have bisexual lighting? Sometimes. You're talking about purple, right? I love you. What is going on over there? I'm hearing squeaking. I'm hearing toys falling. You're a cutie pie. I love you. It's them damn shoes. This is pointless. But I wish there was dismemberment and gore in this game. There is dismemberment and gore on the Flood, but I feel like Halo is not a franchise where you'd be violently tearing a grunt apart limb from limb. You know? Bro really needs media training. He does, I think. It's just like that whole scenario. I don't think any amount of media training could have prepared you for that. Like, it's just... It was bad instinct to think that that's the game folk would have been excited about. Plasma rifle kind of looks big or giant in Halo CE, and it looks smaller in 2, 3, ODST, and Reach. I think that's because of where the view model is positioned and the field of view that the view model itself is using. We out here taking bites out of Grunt's legs. Where'd that honey bear? I think the honey bear is near the sink. Yeah, graphically, this really does feel like a blur cutscene, but playable. Yeah, it's pretty, you know. It's pretty looking, man. The Unreal Engine, whew. That fizz, that sprite look is obnoxious, but after your eyes adjust to it and your brain kind of like understands, okay, that's what this looks like, and you almost start screening it out of your vision, you know? Like the human brain is such a wonderful thing. I blew the freaking Banshee off the thing, so I think I reset. Yeah. Once your brain gets used to it and adjusts to it, like, dude, Campaign Evolved looks very good. This is going to be one of the best looking games, I think, on the Series X. Easily graphically the best looking Halo that has ever been made. And, you know, that cheats a little bit, because... Did I what? Yeah. Not with soap, though, just with water. Imagine how this game would look on a PS5 Pro. I imagine it's going to look very sharp on the PS5 Pro. Imagine Cortana in Halo 2 with dismemberment. Man, brutes would be going... Oh, you're talking about the level Cortana, right? You're not talking about, like, Cortana, the character in the game Halo 2... with the ability to dismember characters. That's not what you're talking about, right? And Cortana is a level in Halo 3, right? You will never convince me that lumen noise is tolerable. It is tolerable. Use your brain. Your brain has so many... Guess what? Guess what your brain has? It has AI filters. Your brain can upscale things. If you look at something for long enough, your brain, like your head gets bigger because your brain gets bigger because you're more intelligent. And your brain grows gray matter and it smooths over those things because you get used to the way that it looks. It's amazing the way the human brain works. Oh, so you're telling me you are... Oh, so you are reading my YouTube chat. Huh? No, I'm not that smart to where I can telepathically read YouTube chats without looking at them, if that's what you mean. My brain has DLSS 4.5. It yassifies everyone I see. Does that make schizophrenia the first AR? Augmented reality? Okay, well... we're not going to get into that. We're not going to make jokes about that. We're not going to make jokes about that. We will, though, make jokes about how the human brain can get used to things, which is like an upscaler. A chocolate chip cookie. Oh, Rebecca said, a chocolate chip cookie. Mint chocolate chip. Dude, my name is Stir. Rebecca, my name is Stir. Rebecca has been on a crazy... Oh, my God. I need... Okay, Rebecca, something happened. She sent me out to Giant at like 9 in the evening to get her specifically birthday cake, you know? And no, I know what you're thinking. No, she's not pregnant. Like, she just wanted like birthday cake. Like, you know, with like vanilla frosting and the little... Yeah, one of them little slices that you can get from a Giant. And she's been scrolling and looking at pastries. And then she got a shit ton of clay. And she has been making fake pastries. And she's been like... She's just like... And then a mint chocolate chip with a mint chocolate chip. She's been... Oh my God, we had to get mint chocolate chip ice cream. She's in a pastry cake sweets mood. And the thing is, like, Rebecca is autistic like me. And she's creative. And she's a girl. So it's very cutesy, like her obsessions. Look at this little guilty spark cookie. Yeah, with the little banana. Like, look, he's got... Oh, my God, let's show them the assault rifle. Here, she made a cookie assault rifle. And look at the back.
It's clay, don't look at the back.
Oh, I thought that was intentional. Because it looks like... This isn't real, by the way. This is clay. But, like, it looks edible. Like, she's making, like, you know, like the Is It Clay show? Or, no, the Is It Cake show? It's like that, but, Is It Clay? For Rebecca. Like, I'm like, there's freaking cookies everywhere. And none of them are edible.
The Halo cupcake?
The Halo cupcake? This is made out of clay and, like, resin and stuff. Maybe it's because he said, a chocolate chip cookie. Can you blame her? Birthday cakes are really good. Yeah, birthday cakes are really good. They are very, very, very good. And she's not even like... She's not eating a shit ton of cake. She's making a shit ton of fake cakes. You know? There is a certain part of her body that's pretty fat that I like.
Bro.
She just brud me from the kitchen.
Bro.
Yeah, I'm married. Guys, guess what I nabbed? I nabbed a big booty Latina.
Bro.
Like, I got one.
Bro.
I'm a lucky man. Make yellow cake, and also I like cornbread. Make fake cornbread, says I. Ah! I'll be damned. She threw a Livy at me. Yellow cake with chocolate frosting. Am I the only one that doesn't care for the 1047 game? Oh, the Titanfall? No, it's not just you. I don't think it's gonna make it. I don't think it's gonna make it, guys. I watched your channel for the past 5 years. I developed the same hyperfixation on minor details. My ADHD brain. I prefer the non-empty reload for the Halo Reach assault rifle and the Halo 4 AI or AR with the Spartan. Where like Chief just flicks the bolt with his thumb. Yeah, I prefer the bolt being flicked. I think it flows better than that. Impulse, right? Yep, that's the name of it. Toilet cake with poop in it. That's immediately what Pooping Pills came out with. Look at this. Hang on. Let me go back. Hang on. Okay, hang on. I need to go back again. I did not pause soon enough. I missed the opportunity. That grunt, the colors are like the spitting image of CE. Like, obviously the design is different. But look at the colors. Like, they really did listen to feedback. It is the CE colors. Very proud of them. Urinal cake is better than red velvet cake. That made Rebecca sad. Splitgate 2 killed my faith in 1047. Yeah, Splitgate 2... Man, they are... They're not even, like... They're not greedy, you know? They aren't greedy as a studio. If you were greedy as... If you were someone who was greedy, you would not be making video games. You know? They're very passionate, but just, like, the creative direction, I think, is not... It's not it, you know? They need, like... just somebody to rein in some of their ideas. Because, like, they're always almost there. To be honest, for all the stuff I disagree with the remake doing, I can never outright hate it for 3 main reasons. I can still play the OG. 2, there's several aspects I do differently across the whole series. Yeah, I can't be mad at this. I can't say it, like, killed, you know, my childhood or, like, my, you know, family or, like, whatever, like, insane shit people say online. Because it's like, the original still exists, and the original will continue to be historically and culturally relevant longer than this remake, you know? Like, this is campaign evolved, you know? It's made in the Unreal Engine 5. Like, it is not Halo Combat Evolved, the first game in the Halo series. Like, this'll exist, and it's okay. It's not just a few things, it's the direction in general. For, yeah, 1047. Like, their Impulse game is just, like, oh, you know what it gives me? It gives me, Radical Heights. Does anyone remember that game? Cliff Bleszinski, one of the guys that helped make Gears of War.
That's a fake name.
Cliff Bleszinski? That's his name. His name's really Cliff Bleszinski, the guy that made Gears of War. He's the guy that came up with the idea for a chainsaw on the end of a gun, and the guy, you know, who screams like, snipers!
That's a fake ass name. He's using an alias.
No, his name, and you want to know something worse? In the early 2000s, he insisted folk call him Cliffy B for short. And now he gets mad if folk call him Cliffy B because he realizes how cringy that is. But his name is Cliff Bleszinski. And good old Cliffy B. After Rebecca, that made Rebecca very happy. She just did like a crazy dance. She likes that name a lot, Cliff Bleszinski. It is a good name. I can't believe I didn't think about how fucking crazy of a name that is. But Cliffy B, after he was like, see you later, posers, and then bounced from the Gears of War studio, he formed his own indie studio, and his first game was called Lawbreakers. And it flopped so fucking hard. And then, to save his studio and all the people he employs to make sure they can still be paid and not fired, they, as fast as they could, made a battle royale game called Radical Heights that is 80s themed. And that bombed. And then he had to fire everyone and shut down his indie studio. And then he basically retired from game making. The Impulse game is giving me Radical Heights. Like, they didn't plan for Splitgate 2 to go the way it did. And now this, like, Titanfall clone thing is them, as quickly as humanly possible, making a new game. And I, like they're, you know, I've talked to that Mike guy a lot. Like, he's very nice and very enthusiastic and passionate. He never seems like he's coming from a bad place. And, like, the people he's employing are, you know, like when 343 went on that mass firing spree, he scooped up some of the folk that were fired, you know, so they could still be paid. Like, he grabbed Satoru Tojima, the sound director, a man who worked with, like, Hideo Kojima on Gears of War, directed the audio for Halo 4, 5, and Infinite. You know, he gave him a job. Like, they mean well, but their creative direction needs, like, a, I don't know, what would you call it? Like a producer? Somebody to, like, you've got all these fucking ideas, and they're all over the place. And you get somebody else to come in and, like, mold the ideas into a shape that's palatable for people. What would that be? A producer? This dude just making up names. Yeah, his name's Cliff Blazinski.
No, and then you said you talked to Mike, and then you said...
Mike?
Yeah.
Oh, no, Satoru Tojima, he's Japanese.
But you said you spoke with Mike.
Yeah, Mike is, like, the owner of 1047. I can't remember his last name. I know he sounds like I just said, guys, my friend, Bob.
You said Mike Wazowski.
Mike Wazowski? She's okay. Cliff Blazinski is too silly, and now she's on the silly juice. She's the owner of 1047 is Mike Wazowski.
Mike Maxon. No, you were just saying, like...
Mike Maxon.
Mike Maxon.
Mike Mikeson? 3. Insert the disgusted Homelander meme with the caption, when someone has the exact same opinion as you, but they expressed it in such an annoying and obnoxious way that you low-key don't want to agree. Yeah, oh yeah, for the people that don't like the artistic choices for the Combat Evolved remake, but they're so goddamn annoying about it that you're like, you know what? I like the Halo remake just because I hate you. Yeah, there is some of that for me, too. Would adding Gears of War style violence in Halo be off-putting for a franchise like Halo? I feel like Halo is not like a we're ripping people's limbs off kind of franchise. Halo is more bloody. It's not very gory, you know? Like, Halo is definitely bloody. Gore is mostly when you do, like, the Flood. That's where gore comes in. And even the Flood, you know, they're green. They're gross and assy. Oh, guys... For the folk who like the Flood looking, like, kind of nasty and, like, realistic, kind of like that Halo 3 style, where they look more fleshy, Rebecca is actually with you guys. She thinks that makes the Flood look scarier. She told me that, like, you know, I like the mushroom green glowing, like, ooh, spooky! Like, she says that is less scary than when they look more like real living people whose flesh has been corrupted. Corrupted. Yeah, so guys, Rebecca is with you, okay? Animation idea for the energy sword. It puffs for a second before igniting with vapor and mist coming out as it ignites. It makes it different for a lightsaber.
You think if I just posted this pic on Twitter,
People would probably go crazy trying to...
people will be like, well, fuck you.
Yeah, you should post that on Twitter with no context, and I'll retweet it. Halo 3's style of Flood is better for Unreal Engine's high defness. Yeah, it's more how real life looks, and the more cartoony aspects of the earlier Halo games I do not think would translate into a photorealistic lighting style, or, like, you know, CGI like lighting style, which is part of, like, the whole, like, art direction discussion debate and stuff like that. If I was in charge of a Halo remake, we would not be trying to do realistic lighting like this. Now listen, if I was in charge of a Halo remake, those fucking Flood, they would be like dripping like mushroom goo. And they would be like falling apart, and they would look sloppy, and they'd have like little like deep green glows from under their skin where the infection forms are nestled. I'm sad Pez Dispenser is no longer CEO of Xbox. Oh, Phil Spencer? Yeah, I miss good old Phil. I miss his like always looking like he's staring into the sun and looking like he's holding an imaginary pen. And just putting out some of the most okay video games in the history of any console exclusive. The most, that was a fine game. That was fine. Oh yeah, I forgot Philip DeFranco left Xbox. Wait, do we know how the Gravemind looks in the current Flood art style? Well, yeah, it looks like, I'd imagine it would look like the Halo 2 Anniversary Gravemind. Because that Halo 2 Anniversary Gravemind looks like, you know, how the Flood Gravemind probably would look in this art style. The Xbox AI mommy is our god now. Who, Asha Sharma? Oh, man. See, like, Asha Sharma, when she's not speaking, everything she like, if we just see her actions, she seems really cool. But then she does an interview, and she comes off as, like, the most corporate person on planet Earth, and immediately I don't trust. But, like, she... See, and I can't even say, like, she really is changing Xbox because of, like Gears of War E-Day, that's Phil Spencer. This is Phil Spencer, this game. You know, they were in development long before Asha Sharma came along. But then there is some good stuff like changing the Xbox logo, which... It'll be interesting to see what Xbox looks like in 2 years from now, because that's when we will see the full effect of Asha Sharma's changes. Oh my god, Rocket Baby, Twitch highlighted your thing again. Needler ammo counter should have been like 3 large dots to show reloads instead. I know I fixed it. I just feel like the Needler doesn't need an ammo counter. It's also not the biggest deal in the world, but I remember when I was a kid and I was like, that's cool. Ace, the needles on the back of the gun tell you how much bullets are left in it. And I feel like adding like, and also there's an ammo counter is like there's a little reincarnated me somewhere who won't get that same experience. The logo is not a big deal. People having jobs is a big deal. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And there are a lot of people losing their jobs, which is like, you know, not good. Does not paint a positive opinion of Asha Sharma for me. She is cutting people off their livelihoods. Cliffy B could do the coolest thing and scoop up the Unreal Tournament IP from Epic Games. Oh, wait, I forgot it's their IP. To sit on and do nothing with. Also, the goats working on Halo Legacies are watching. Are they? The people who are working on Halo Legacies are watching right now? I don't think Epic... I don't think Tim Sweeney would ever let Unreal Tournament go. Ever. There's a recent Neural video with Tim Sweeney in it, and they're making he makes a joke about Tim Sweeney always like shitting on Gabe, you know, in Steam, and just like Steam says nothing. Like Gabe, I don't think Gabe has ever said the name Tim Sweeney or talked about the Epic Games Store, which makes it even funnier because it comes off as like a one-sided beef. And he animated Tim Sweeney. on like a balloon. Like Gabe Newell is just playing his Steam Deck from his yacht. And you can see in the window Tim Sweeney attached to like a balloon. He floats in and he's like, Gabe! Gabe! And he just like slams into the window and he's like, I see you, Gabe. I'm going to sue you. This time you're going down. And then the balloon starts floating away. He's like, I've got you this time, Gabe. Gabe Newell doesn't look up from his Steam Deck. And that little gag has been in my head since I've watched that. Whenever I look at the Epic Games Store, I just think of like an evil little Tim Sweeney who's like trying to sneak into Gabe's yacht fortress or whatever. Gaben, this time I'll take down Steam. What should the blamite shards of the needler taste like if it touched the tip of my tongue? Well, you'd explode. Like, you'd blow up, right? Like, that's... Is it that when they come in contact with organic tissue, they explode? Or is it that when they interact with something in our body, they explode? I'd imagine blamite would taste almost salty. Or like a rock, you know? You know what? I'm going to pull up the neural video. You guys need to see this. It's been in... it is the funniest thing I think I've seen on YouTube. In a while. At least since the last neural video that I've seen.
Yarr, you bilge-sucking scallywags! Hand over all your doubloons, or you walk the plank! Blimey! Avast ye! Retreat! Abandon ship! You sea dog!
Dominate tech security.
I'm onto you, Gaben. I'm going to sue you again. You're going down, my friend. This is the one. I can feel it. You're gonna be so sorry.
That's it. God, I fucking love Neural. I fucking love him so. His videos are so funny. I'm going to sue you. You're going down, my friend. This time I feel it. All right, I'm gonna head out. Have a good one. I'll see you later, Switch Boy. Look, there's the blue grunts again, the CE blue grunts. What do you guys think of the ring? It looks very thick. Look, people who say that, like, this game doesn't look good, I just, like, really? Like, I don't know, that's very pretty, at least in my opinion. Like, if we're talking about just artistic direction, that's, like, another thing, but I'm like, that is just, to be quite frank, the balance between the blue of the sky and the gold of the sand is really beautiful. It's just a nice to look at image, even if it doesn't look a lot like Halo 1. You can even see the ring walls when you look off into the distance. Oh, is that them? Or are they closer to to the floor of the ocean. I didn't like when Halo Infinite made the ring a 3D skybox. Like, it is a physical model, the curve of the ring into the sky. I preferred when it was like a matte painting. I don't like that I can visualize the space of the ring. You know, I get that this is probably closer to how the band of the ring would actually look, but there's just something about, like, it feeling like it's so many miles and kilometers away that it might as well be in another, like, our equivalent of another country when it starts curving into the sky and curving around. Like, I prefer that to feel so far in the distance that it begins to curve. It makes the ring feel a lot smaller, I guess. Oh my god, there it is, the bisexual lighting. I know, the planet in the sky. That's the planet that makes people gay. Yep, there it is, the iconic bisexual lighting. You can see in motion that it's Halo Reach. The water in the ocean looks amazing, not gonna lie. Yeah, it might be the best looking water I think I've ever seen in a video game, right there. Like Halo 3. I'm gonna have to do extensive testing, but, well, Halo 3 has been beaten, you know, by other games. But as far as Halo is concerned, Halo 3 might have been beat. Although Halo 5, like, even though the water tech wasn't quite as advanced as Halo 3 in terms of simulation stuff, artistically, Halo 5's water looked cool. It looked really good. Like on San Helios, it looked really good. But it was just like a flat sheet. But there is that, what's that San Helios multiplayer map? The one that's like the remake of Haven in Halo 5? What is kind of interesting is that map has different water tech. It is a volume of some kind. And it even, when you jump in it, when you leap out of it, you can see water driblets, like, attached to your Spartan's feet that kind of, like, fall off. Like, it's weird, the level of detail, only for those specific pools on that specific multiplayer map, and that's it. They're not anywhere else in Halo 5. Halo 5 had really good rocks. Which rocks? The ones on St. Helios look good. Like the caverns. Do you prefer humans being ancient forerunners or the current lore? I prefer them being human. I prefer them being human. It's a more fun twist. It's more dramatic. It also explains why Forerunner tech responds to human touch and not Covenant touch. But I'm not like, I'm a, you know, the new lore that they made up, like that Forerunner trilogy of books is pretty good. It's a really good read. I prefer them being humans, but my love of Halo is not gone because they're not humans, you know? It's like pick your battles, kind of like choose the things you're going to be outraged about, and I'm not going to be outraged about that. You know what is stupid, though? What is like dumb and bad and stupid is the ancient alien race that our heroes call Forerunners, as in like they came before us, that Guilty Spark only ever called my creators. It is dumb that actually no, that ancient alien race, they also called themselves Forerunners. That's dumb. That is dumb. That it's like if like the human race, all of us collectively, we announced that we are going to be changing the name of human to ancients. We're no longer the human race. We're the ancients. Like, just in case we all go extinct and we leave a bunch of ruins. We've already got the name lined up. It's dumb that the Forerunners called themselves the Forerunners. In my opinion, in that Forerunner trilogy of books, what would have been fucking awesome is if every instance of them identifying the name of their species, have it be censored in the book. Just have it be a mystery, the name of the species. It's very dumb that they called themselves Forerunners. I think I agree, though I think the idea of precursors is ridiculous. It's literally a synonym of Forerunner. Yeah, precursors are also silly. Like, it's like, you know the ancient aliens? Well, the ancient aliens have ancient aliens. And the Forerunners called them the precursors. Like, it does get silly. But also the lore of the precursors is fucking cool. They're very biblical. And even the idea of precursors was a Bungie idea. And their idea, I think it was explained around the time of Halo 3. They had this idea, and it was in the terminals, which they're, you know, a lot of people are like, Frank O'Connor went completely rogue and crazy, and he locked himself in the writer's room and made all the terminals. And then they just put it in the game. Like, it wasn't like that, no. Like, the terminals, they were written, there was like a large group at Bungie that their headcanon for for the difference between the human race and the Forerunners is that the Forerunners are human beings and human beings are Forerunner. It's almost like an evolutionary thing where at some point humans leave Earth and they become interstellar and they evolve and they become very expansive and they, you know, spread across the galaxy, and they just become so ascended from the human race that at the end of the Forerunner Flood War, they discover Earth and they discover humans there, and they're like, this is us. This is us. This is where we came from. Like, they're so detached from their home, their homelands, that it's kind of like this moment of like rediscovery when they find ancient or like humans on planet Earth, because they realize this is where we came from. And this is what we've become so separated from, this species. Like, I forgot what the quote was. It's not, somebody said it great. It's like, they're not like us. We are them. It's like something like that, basically. That's the way it was explained in the terminal. And somebody at Bungie, I can't remember if it was Vic Delian who might have said that what Bungie was thinking was that the Forerunners, basically, think of the precursors like God-like beings, basically, that long ago what happened was the human race existed on Earth in a very primitive form, and the precursors came along and almost like rapture-like ascended a select number of humans to become higher than they were, and they became Forerunners. And they became like more advanced than we are. And then the Forerunners kind of almost like they became corrupted. They became, you know, lost from their original purpose, but corrupted. And not in like the Forerunners were fucked up in an evil way, more in like they kind of, you know, the flood was a chance to wash the galaxy clean and start anew. And the humans that were left behind became the reclaimers, reclaiming like the you know, you get it. Are you two hunters? Oh my god, guys, you want to see something cool?
No, I got it again.
Oh, you do? Okay. She doesn't look like Halo 4 Cortana. I like this one. Well, it's like this. It's hard to explain. The hairstyle is exactly like Halo 4's. It's stupid looking. I hate the bob she has in Halo 4.
Okay, but what was bad about Halo 4 Cortana was that she had a big ass, big old titties, and you could see her toes.
Yeah, it was.
This one, she looks like she can breathe and she has all her ribs.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, okay. I need to be more specific. Rebecca is correct. I hate that they kept her stupid Halo 4 hair. I like when her hair looks spikier. And not like human hair.
You don't like this lady because of the haircut.
That's basically it. I also don't like the holographic effects. I think they could have been more creative. I also don't like the eyes. Her eyes look too human. In Halo Combat Evolved, she has black eyes, and her pupils are like a circle of... Hang on. Halo CE Cortana. She looks cool in Halo CE. Look, she's got black eyes, and then it's like a circle of violet with blue in the center. She looks so inhuman in Halo. Like, it's so clearly like a digital being. It looks cool and creative. Okay, but I like the one that looks like a Barbie. Which one looks like a Barbie? The most to you.
Oh, the most?
Yeah, which Cortana is like the most Barbie coded? Like she looks like a dolly.
Well, the new one looks like a Barbie that you can hold.
The new one? Guys, she likes the new one. So I gotta start changing my opinion fast.
Oh shit, someone's asking me a question that's gonna be fateful.
Oh.
Yo. I get too excited when people ask me stuff like this.
I wish she was purple. I wish she was purple too. I like the Halo Cortana. Rebecca, guys...
Do not ask me those questions.
Rebecca's messing with you guys.
Don't ask me those damn questions, bro.
Halo 4 Cortana is too gooner. Yes. Halo 4 Cortana is like you like I would call like the artists and the creatives responsible for that design. I'd call them all into a room and I'd ask them to have a seat, and then I would sit there in silence looking at each of them for a minute. And after a minute of awkward silence, I just say, what the fuck is wrong with you people? That's how I would address the situation. The precursors actually answered to the first ones, who actually answered to the ancient humans, so humans are still on top. I swear to God, if she doesn't turn green in the control room, this remake is a failure. Look, there's the Johnny Bravo elite. You guys want to know something fucking crazy? You know why she turns green in the control room? It's not because she's mad. It's because she's using the Forerunner hologram emitter to project her hologram. So she turns the same color as the control console. It has nothing to do with her emotions. Someone told me that the other day on Twitter, and it blew my fucking mind. I felt like I lived a lie my whole life. Halo 4 Cortana represents the beautiful woman that Chief will only know through her. Brother, wasn't she supposed to be an allegory for one of the director's mother who was, you know, who had dementia? Wasn't she supposed to be an allegory for an old lady who had dementia? Like, you instant, like, Halo 4 Cortana, the word, oh my God, you guys got me fucking going. The biggest insult, more than just, like, you made her look like a disgusting gooner thing, is, like, it's a design that stabs its own story in the back. Like, okay, you cry on a stage about this, like, heartfelt experience of your mother, like, you know, taking care of your mother while she has dementia. And then you wanted to express that story through this game. And immediately, the allegory for your mom who has dementia is like, ugh, take a girl for a ride. Like, it's so stupid. It's like comical levels of stupidity, that creative decision. Like, oh my God, you failed. You failed so fucking hard, and you failed at doing something that clearly affected you at an emotional level. Like take a week off, you know? I hate Halo 4's Cortana design. It's stupid. It's a bad, stupid, dumb design. Can we talk about how Chief is sexy, though? Yes. Yes, now we're going to talk about sexualizing someone. Let's talk about Master Chief. Do you see the thigh gap he has in Halo 3? Hey guys, I wrote this game about my sexy blue mother. It's basically that. Forerunners are purple, colorblind theory confirmed. I knew it. Rebecca likes Clippy. Dude, Rebecca, she has a charm. Okay, so in Japan, there is an air conditioning company, and they have like a little mascot, and it's like a little, like a little dew compensation, you know, from like the bottom of a air conditioning unit. Sometimes when you haven't cleaned the filter, she might be the only person in the United States who has a charm of, like, a physical charm of that mascot.
Halo's control center is located there. That structure appears to be some sort of temple or shrine, if I've interpreted this correctly. Interesting.
It's almost 12 a.m. for me. Oh my God, it's almost 12 a.m. for me too. That's crazy. That's crazy. We should be best friends. Oh my God, same. My one complaint, I took the short hair as being programmed in state, and the longer hair, more human appearance, becoming a chosen personal choice with time.
Determine the location of the control center. We'll be heading there as soon as we're topside.
Affirmative. Bowhammer out.
What do you guys think of the look of the holograms here? I think they're cool. Like, it's not the same look that the Halo 1 holograms had, but also, you know, the art direction is different. And considering where, like, you know, the various things that, like, the Halo series has gone through over the years, like the various differences, and it's neat looking. It's neat looking. It's a cool look for this, like, more modernized Forerunner style. Instead of Hunter Chief or whatever the hell the others were, how about a shirtless Chief for Campaign Evolved? You know what would be hilarious? What would be hilarious is if they had Master Cheeks, and he just has like a bath towel around his waist. The crazy camera angles are really hurting the wonder.
Halo's control center is located there. That structure appears to be some sort of
It's
or shrine, if I've interpreted.
it's different. It's a different vibe this cutscene gives off. Like, I do agree with you that it's very different. It doesn't really feel like the original cutscene, but I also think the intention of this cutscene is to be different. Like, if you think about the original game is very much like you're dropped into the level and you're just doing things. Like, you're just going to the objective. You're here for a thing. We think we found the thing. Now let's get out with the information we learned. And the cutscenes were very much like that as well. And modern cutscenes are a little bit more complicated, and they have a little bit more storytelling going on, and there's a little bit more drama. And so I think that's what they're trying to inject here. Like, immediately the way the cutscene starts, there's like almost like first shot, there's storytelling. The smirk she gives Master Chief. She looks at him, analyzing, and then she's already turning, then she breaks eye contact. It's like, this is fun. She's not taking this as seriously as she should be. She thinks it's fun. She's about to hack into some Forerunner stuff, get up to some mischief. Like, first shot, there's already some storytelling going on. Look at that. She can barely fucking wait to get out of his head to go snooping around in a Forerunner thing. And then they're like really showing us that structure appears to be a shrine of some kind. Where in the first game you didn't quite know what you were looking at because of the shape of the hologram. Look at Chief. Chief's kind of lost. She's having a lot of fun. We got a close-up. Cortana to Captain Keyes. Where is he? Where's Captain Keyes? Like, we're seeing a face this time. There's like a little bit of tension. Like, okay, she's concerned about the fact that nobody can get a hold of Captain Keyes. Master Chief takes out his assault rifle. Like, oh, okay. Like, and then look at this. She's still, like, goofing off with the data she found, and he, like, yanks her out of the console. Like, she's not even ready to go yet. See, she's just, like, hanging out. And look at her facial expression when he grabs her. Do you see that? It's like, look, she's like, ah, what the fuck? I wasn't done. Like, literally, he's dragging her away from a toy, you know? Like, that's just, like, you know, storytelling stuff. But it's why the cutscene is so different. It's because they're adding a little bit more drama to the story. They're making it a little bit more cinematic for, like, you know? Like, Halo CE has an insanely simple story. So they're injecting as much drama as they can around the edges. And Blitz is in here. What if I react to Mint Blitz's video reacting to my video right now? No, I'm not going to do that. That would be funny, though, but I'm not going to do that. Here, we've got... You guys want to see Flood? You guys want to see some Flood stuff? How you doing, man? Cortana is actually gonna become evil. Oh, in the remake, they'll finally just make her evil? I prefer her voice acting in the first Combat Evolved compared to what I've heard in this one. I've got to hear her more, but she is voicing Cortana differently. Like, in Halo 1, she's very, like, not passive. That's not the word I use. She's very just, like she's just vibing, you know? She's just a computer doing computer things. You're in the physical world, you know? Where she does sound more physically involved. There's this specific line of hers that's, like, very different in the remake. Where she's... What was it? The map to the map... Is it the silent cartographer? It's somewhere under this island? Or is it the map to the control room is somewhere under this island? I can't remember the exact quote. Somebody probably remembers the quote. In the remake, Cortana says, "Let me get a Big Mac." I was so surprised. I am looking at Rebecca. She is holding her mouth to try to prevent herself from laughing. Curtin, my favorite character. Yeah, I let this, like, this floodman? Can we call them that? This floodman, professional flood boy. I let him goof off for a little bit without killing him, just so you can see. And I made a mistake in my video. I said it's the Halo 3 animations. It is mostly the Halo 3 animations. There are a couple of new ones that they added. That he just freaking explodes. Professional flood boy. Wouldn't be surprised if she's trying to make Cortana more distinct from Joy. Yeah. Yeah. I like the skins. I mean, it's neat addition, so you can choose to use them or not. With the addition of getting the game 5 days earlier, essentially paying to access the game earlier than a lot of other people, and there's not much they could logically give for a single-player only experience. So a few neat skins for a slight upcharge seems like a fair trade-off. There's a couple of things that they could probably do that I think would make it a little bit more worth people's while, like a little bit more exciting. They could offer folk a download key for the MCC. They could offer folk a audio pack that swaps every sound effect in the game, or as many sound effects as humanly possible for the original Halo 1 sounds. They could also offer folk a download pack that swaps all the Grunts, Elites, Jackals, Master Chief, and Marines with Halo 1 models. Kind of like that throwback Chief that they're doing. Can you blow off their arms? Yes, you can. David Floodman. Hey, this looks like Franck or whatever. Oh, guys, okay. So Rebecca likes cute things. She has a charm of a Japanese AC unit company. Their mascot. She has a charm of that. She loves characters. As she has told me once. I remember this. It was while we were playing this mobile game called Sumi Sumi, and it is based off of it's Sanix, right? Sumi Sumi is Santa X characters. So not like Hello Kitty, she's Sanrio. Santa X characters are like, it's like a bear character. You've probably seen it before. His name's Rillakkuma. And we were playing this mobile game, Sumi Sumi, and she, in like almost like a delirious daze from just looking at cute things, she just said, I fucking love characters. This was like 4 years ago, and I still remember it vividly. So Rebecca fucking loves characters, as she has told me. She loves Franck. She also loves Sawfish. She fucking loves Sawfish. I don't remember that. He's lying. You said it, baby. You remember it. Why do you think I still say, I fucking love characters? Or why I say characters? You were lying in bed playing Sumi Sumi and you said, I fucking love characters. And you had like the blanket up to here. Like all I could see was your nose. And you had your little phone. And there was like cute little characters on the screen. Never let her live it down. Not live it down. Why would she need to live it down? It's one of my most cherished favorite memories of her. Yeah, live it up.
That's why I like all so much Halo stuff.
Yeah. Rebecca loves characters needs to be pinned. Yeah, so if you guys got fucking characters, send them her way. Like fucking characters. What's the name of the AC unit? The AC company? Their little character, the little dewdrop guy? Daikun-chan. He's supposed to be a condensation droplet underneath an AC unit. And a Japanese company uses him as their mascot. And she saw him for like a second and became obsessed. And she located him, located the name of him, researched everything about this AC unit company. And then she ordered from Japan. This is back when you could do that at an affordable price. She ordered a charm of this little character. And a suitor? A suitor? Oh, a super. Where? Saltfish.
No, that's not the super.
Quick, show Mint Blitz the thing in your Discord. I tagged you in starring you. Mint Blitz, if you're still here. Hopefully he is. LNG, where's the fishing minigame? Fucking 343, man. One of the many things they left out of the remake. Never changed number company. Ruined Halo. No theater mode, no fucking fishing game. Are you kidding me? Also some screenshot action. So the screenshots? There was a Q&A. Oh, we're talking about theater mode. Yeah, look at that. Can't have this. Oh my god, he knocked the plasma pistol. Or the... Okay, hang on. There's a lot going on here. He throws the plasma grenade. That guy has a gravity hammer. He uses the gravity hammer to block it last minute. There it goes. Is this your clip? That is bonkers. Oh, I think she brought him.
But read my chat.
Oh, read your chat? Did you send it via Discord?
No.
Oh, phone? Okay. Okay, here we go. All right.
In the chat. No.
Where?
In the chat.
Oh, into chat? He bought the AC guy. He's making it seem like I did. Did I buy the AC guy? Was it me? Okay, you guys ready? You guys want to see the AC guy? What you laughing at? That's him. There is a company in Japan that makes AC units, and this is their mascot. Why's he got like a hat on? That's his hair? Look. Isn't that crazy? Hang on. What's he got?
He's got a water bucket.
He's got a water bucket because he's draining the water from the AC unit. Rebecca is probably the only person in the United States who owns this. Guys, she fucking loves characters. Yeah. So Franck, she fucking loves Franck from Halo. Oh my god, look, she also has pens of this character, of the AC Unit Company's mascot. Look at that. Look at that. Look, his head's shaped like a drop. Hell yeah. Yeah, so, and she looked so hard for Sawfish. She couldn't find Sawfish. She tried really hard to find Sawfish.
And then I made a Sawfish reference and no one got it.
And then she made a Sawfish reference, and you all of you call yourselves Halo fans. You're not Halo fans. You make me sick. You make me sick. None of you knew what she was talking about. You can't even run to Google to figure out what I'm talking about because you're going to spell it wrong. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, let me show you guys Sawfish. So Sawfish is a Bungie Sawfish. Here it is. It's a gag at Bungie. It's a running joke at Bungie. So the way the story goes, somebody at Bungie was at a boardwalk and he found this. And it's like a knockoff. Like it's like clearly like an imported cheap knockoff of something. It's like one of those like add water, you know? Oh, look what she also got today. That's Master Chief. It's like a fat bear with a fat tummy. Like, and that's like official Halo merchandise. That's not like a knockoff of something. So a Bungie employee found this on a boardwalk. It's clearly like an imported thing. It's Sawfish. Sawfish will be awoken up by water and look so alive. The only water stuff item. And it's like, here's the instructions. The only water stuff item. This sawfish do not eat. Not recommended for age under 3. Put sawfish in a half-filled bot. Oh, bottle. Okay, so sawfish you can actually find in Halo 2. Yeah, and like, it's so fucking weird. You guys probably know this sign. You can find it in Halo 2. Yeah, but that is Sawfish. And Rebecca looked very long and very hard to find Sawfish. Sadly, we could not find Sawfish online. Nobody has Sawfish. I think I, too, now fucking love characters, said somebody. Yeah, so if you guys know any characters, she loves the fucking Franck. She loves the fucking Sawfish. She fucking loves this. Yeah, yep. Oh, yeah, the Halo 5 Forge whale. Fucking loves that. And that's their first comment. She also really loves the superintendent, Virgil. She fucking loves Virgil. She loves all of his little faces. The grunts. Oh, her favorite grunt armor is Halo Infinite's Grunt Ultra. She loves how shiny they are. She loves their white armor. She fucking loves the Halo Infinite Grunt Ultras. Oh, baby, I have too many. Oh, you mean like characters? Oh man, I love the Superintendent. I also like Guilty Spark. I love Guilty Spark. I love him a lot. Guilty Spark is so much fun. The Halo Infinite multiplayer AIs. Yep, she likes the Halo Infinite multiplayer AIs. I used to shit on them and think they were annoying until I saw how much Rebecca loved them, and then I realized the value they do give to some people. And then that's why I stopped shitting on them, because I'm like, people genuinely like the characters. People like characters. They like little guys. Or gals. Does she like MOAs? She does. She just said yes. The rings were the original shake and bake colonies. It's been a while since you live streamed. Happy to see you back. It's good to be back. A jet jaguar? A smiling robot who can randomly reprogram itself to grow into kaiju size and shake hands with Godzilla. Let me see. Okay, now characters can't be too crazy, okay? Oh, she likes... let me see. Jet Jaguar. This fucking guy? Oh, she found a really fat-looking toy. She likes this, she said. Jet Jagger! I liked having Virgil in my pockets as Aero Spartan. Bro is like an oven with legs. Oh yeah, that guy? Yeah, right? Prime example of women having too much influence in gaming.
Who said that?
I think it's a joke.
Who said it?
I think it's a joke.
I couldn't see that comment.
You couldn't see that comment?
Yeah.
Ooh. Ogre do. I hope that's a joke, buddy.
Oh, that person I think blocked me.
Oh, I hope that's a joke, buddy.
If women didn't have influence, we wouldn't have the modern game design we have now. It's undeniable.
Oh, this guy is, like, stupid. All right, here. No, I don't think anyone can see him. I think he's screaming into the void. Well, no, somebody else saw his thing. They look like from Power Rangers Voltron. Johnny from Sonic Rush Adventure. Who's Johnny from Sonic Rush Adventure? What's her favorite Halo helmet? Oh, she likes that frickin' the first helmet that you start out Halo Infinite with. I can't remember the name of it. Isn't it like a horse or something? Here, Ogre, take a day off. Take a day off. Think about what you said. Did they ever explain why brute plasma is red? Did they just overclock everything? That's the way I interpreted it, is that it's supposed to be kind of like overclocking the plasma. I don't know why it makes it red, but You want to know the real answer? The real answer is they were scrapped for resources, so they recolored the plasma rifle to red. Speaking of women, new lady ODST. Yeah, there's a new character in the prequel missions. It's a lady ODST. Some folk are speculating that it's I don't know her name, but she's from the book. It's a cool character. Oh, is that somebody different? Well, the new God of War looks bad, and people are blaming the person in charge, who is a woman. Cory Barlog? People think Cory Barlog, the man named Cory Barlog, is a woman? Also, the new God of War doesn't look bad. It just looks like another one. What is that? Uh-huh.
Go look at the response. Click on it live on the camera. And then tell me who that is.
Hell yeah.
Put it on the screen.
It's on the screen. There's a Fall of Reach audio drama coming out. There is. They're taking the book and they're getting a bunch of Halo cast members to narrate over it. People like God of War Lofi's trailer. Lafe? Yeah, and that's also another thing. I think like the angry folk, the freaks of the week. I think that they like don't understand that they exist in an echo chamber. Like, the response to the new God of War game is definitely not as, like, you can feel that there isn't as much hype. But it's not the outrage that they think it is, because nobody actually agrees with them. You know, they just exist in their own echo chamber. It just, like, nothing about it looks interesting. It's like, oh my god, a quirky cube. They're still doing that fucking camera angle, you know, like they're still doing the one long take thing. Like, man, it's been almost a decade. They're still doing the God of War games like this, you know. And then it's about like Kratos' wife who died, and you know, like, we would not give a shit about a God of War game if it was about anybody but Kratos, you know. Like, Kratos' kid. No, I don't think people would be, like, flipping over their chairs to go get that game. People just want to play as Kratos. Oh, how's Pumpkin? He's doing freaking awesome. He's like a Shih Tzu, you know? Yeah, he was snoring, he was honking, he was wee-snying, he was snewing. Yeah, so his bed is right next to the AC unit, or not next to the AC unit, an AC vent. It's nearby it. Don't worry, he's not being like blasted with frigid air, but his bed has a really fluffy blanket in it, so he wrapped himself. So he is right now sleeping peacefully. I like the older God of War games. The newer ones suck. I liked the God of War reboot, the one from 2018. I actually thought the story for it was incredible. Like, I thought it was incredible. It was, though, the final sad dad game in the sad dad genre. Because I just thought it was like, this is like the definitive sad dad game, you know? So afterwards, I was like, okay, I'm kind of done with the sad dad games. Like, we can go on. We had the magnum opus sad dad game. And God of War Ragnarok was like, oh, it's another sad dad game. Only, you know, the story is kind of rushed feeling. I don't know. And now, you know, the new God of War game, it's like, well, we're still doing this style, huh? Really? I thought you know, you guys wanted to make a spin-off so you could try some new ideas, but it looks like it's just another... it's another, like, sad dad style Kratos game, but now it's about his wife instead of Kratos. Really? You guys don't want to try something new, maybe? Hey, I'm going to call it a night. It was nice to see you stream again. It was nice to see you too, Reach Recon. It was a pleasure. I think I too now fucking love characters. Yeah, that's a good ass quote. That's a good ass comment. I like that a lot. I'm happy you said that.
Who said that?
That was on Twitch. It was Determination. Gameplay-wise, the old ones. Story-wise, the new ones. The old ones look like a ton of fun. They're like character action games, right? The only character action game that I've like properly played a lot and gotten pretty decent at was Sonic Unleashed Swearhog and Devil May Cry 5. They also announced a remake of the classic trilogy, presumably to appeal to the other side of the fan base. I think they announced that classic trilogy so they can get more games done. Because game development is taking way too fucking long. And remakes, you can get them out a lot quicker. Because a lot of the creative work is already done. It's already been put in place, you know? So I think the reason that we see so many remakes is it's like they are safer. You know, it's a proven formula. People already liked that game. If you remake it, how mad could they possibly be? But yeah, I think it's a safe bet, but also like it can be done quicker. How'd you get the Werehog at a playable frame rate enough to get close to a mastery? Emulation? My friend, there was once a time where sub 30 FPS was just how games ran. There was no other way to play them. And if you loved the game enough, you got used to it. The original Ocarina of Time runs at 20 frames per second. And during heavy areas, it will dip into the teens. Oh, you're that kind of a masochist. Man, you all have gotten so soft with your accessibility options, your field of view, and your motion sickness alleviation features, and your high frame rates. There was a time when I played Sonic Unleashed at 12 frames per second. And did I complain? No, because it's what I had. Yeah, no, I liked Sonic Unleashed a lot, but man, that game debatably ran. I can't play under 60 frames per second, or I get violently motion sick due to the way my brain is wired. I would really appreciate if the devs would consider someone like me so that I can enjoy their game too. Yeah. Yeah, Halo Legends.
Like the special disc
Yeah, let's watch the special disc of Halo Legends.
stuff you never seen.
Really?
before, yeah, so-
Okay, let's watch it. That sounds like fun. Now it's midnight. She looked at me like she's so excited. Sonic 06 frame rate slowdown on PS3 was terrible. Well, Sonic 06, what's fucking hilarious about Sonic 06 is that is like from an era where games did not drop frames. They physically slowed down. Like they started running in slow motion so that the frame rate could remain at 60. Yeah, Sonic 06 though on the PS3, like not only did it look graphically worse than the 360 version, it also ran in slow-mo like all of the time. Wah, I can't play under 60 FPS. Wah, I need 105 FOV. Gosh. You never realize like how far gaming has come. So one of the amazing things about being married to Rebecca is that she has exposed me. Like I'm autistic. Like sometimes empathy or understanding that people have different life experiences doesn't come naturally to me. I'm just like, what are you talking about? The way I experience the world is how everybody does. But seeing she gets very motion sick. She gets motion sick very easily. So being married to her has made me very, very conscious about accessibility options, field of view sliders, frame rate options, screen shake, and all of that stuff. And the value of that. And returning to old games is very hard sometimes. Like Katamari. As much as we love Katamari, it's sometimes hard to play it for a long time, right? Like Katamari Damacy, because she gets very motion sick. And the new Katamari game, it's fucking cool that they really, really tried to make sure that people wouldn't get motion sick when they were playing it. Does Campaign Evolved have terminals? It does have terminals. And how is the third person mode? I am so glad that you asked, Andrew, because I have on my PC gameplay that I can share with you now. I don't know why I said it like that. Here we go. I reckon we'll soon phase out 30 FPS for 40 FPS. 30 FPS is already phased out. Like, you see less 30 FPS games than you do 60 FPS. And when a 30 FPS game does come out, people get angry. Surely shoehorning extra lore into CE the second time will do the trick. I think folk will like it. I hope that they're not audio logs. I fucking hate audio logs. And I hope that they're not videos. You guys recognize those animations? They're from Halo Reach. Master Chief's character animations. I'm concerned about the AI being smooth in this game. It often looks confused in this build. Do you think it will be improved for release? That's hilarious that you use the term smooth to describe, smooth-brained, to describe AI issues. Like, the AI seem a bit smooth, don't you? Don't you think? The AI, they do... It's like they've got so many options, they don't know what to pick. Like, here, this brute. Okay, maybe not this brute. No, I think he does something weird here. Yeah, see, his head gets caught. His head gets caught, and he doesn't quite know how to navigate it. See? So he just kind of shimmies about. Ah, what the hell is happening? Okay. Yeah, and the brute, he's over there. He's caught up on the geometry. They're definitely... I think it's because the level geometry is so much more complex than what was on the Xbox 360 there's so many more like angles and curves and bits and sticky outy bits that the AI gets really caught up on stuff. And it makes them confused. GTA 6 will be 30 FPS when it comes out. Rockstar games, I think, are the only games that are acceptable at 30 FPS. Like Red Dead Redemption 2 feels great to play at 30 FPS because they paced the gameplay around that. Like, you're never going to be running around really fast in Red Dead, you know? Did the soundtrack change for Campaign Evolved? No, it's still the same soundtrack. It's the original. Just, I think that they're playing it at a higher sound quality. Like, it sounds like they've remastered it. And not remastered in like a... They re-recorded everything! Like, remastering in like an audio sense, where it sounds like they have the original recordings and they've made a remaster of it. So it's the original songs, but playing in a higher bitrate and audio format. Just watch this. Watch the way the grunts flee. Oh, I skipped it because it was so embarrassing. Putting too much faith in gamers wanting to read LNG. Well, they have to read to navigate the menus, don't they? Wasn't the MCC supposed to hit the Switch? I think people wanted the MCC to hit the Switch. I'm glad they didn't try to remake the soundtrack. It was pretty much perfection. Yeah, I agree too. Recomposing the soundtrack would have just been a disaster. It's good that they just used the original because the original's great. And sounds great. LNG, do you think people complaining about the Ocarina of Time remake, a 30-year-old game, are kind of goofy? That's also a good question for Rebecca. Mm-hmm. Yes. No, I'm yeah, okay. Yeah, she's saying like, aren't you guys complaining about the Halo remake? Which, yes, I am. So, I got nothing to say on that front. Yo, Master Chief and Mario, let's go. Nate the Hate or like Nash Weedle. Big Nintendo leakers leaked MCC on Switch 2 a while ago. Isn't Nate the Hate kind of like, he's like very, he gets something right every now and then. I could be mistaking him with somebody else. I have read many people. Rebecca says, I like the remake because the OG existed and it's perfect. So any remakes are supplemental. That is great, the way she put that. That's her take. Yeah, like, and I guess for the people that get like really mad at me for not being like furious about the Combat Evolved remake, I'm like, they're not, it's not replacing the original. You know, it's not even going to be as culturally important as the original. Like, it exists alongside the original. The only disappointment and the only like anger you could feel is missed opportunity. Like, the remake itself existing as it is not like offensive, you know? You can be upset by missed opportunity because you would have maybe done things different. What's your opinion on the reused Infinite models? I wish that they were not reusing Infinite models. I wish that that wasn't like a banished Jackal, and I miss that there weren't banished Grunts and Elites running around. But also, I don't think a majority of people care. What if they made a Mario... Wait, did you just think of that? She said, what if they made a Mario 64 remake, but they make Mario tall and skinny? Hate bringing up the tire debate, but I had a sprint rework idea. Have the player automatically enter a sprint animation after a few seconds of running like the Halo 2 betas, with speed lines and a field of view bump. I think they tried that during Halo 2. Like, it was also in the campaign, and part of the reason they cut it out was also because it was kind of like an unwanted... Because it was an automated process. It was not consensual being entered into a sprint. Like, sometimes you didn't want to, you know? Like, it was just easier to control your speed. Yeah, like, you know, Andrew and I, for all of our going back and forth, he is right in that the banished grunts, elites, and jackals, they look enough like the Covenant that most people are not going to care. And it's only the super autists, like me. They're like, yeah, they can't do that. That's the banished elite harness. It was made in the year 2500, blah, blah, blah. Like, only those people would care about reused designs. Most people would not care. Luigi's Mansion 4 is going to look fucking crazy. Oh, with tall Luigi? In my best Kratos voice. I am hungry. Mario 64 remake voiced by Chris Pratt. Exactly. I'm really happy that, like, enough time has passed now to where people are... They've stopped lying to themselves about the Mario movie being amazing. And Chris Pratt, being surprisingly good as Mario. No, Chris Pratt sucked as Mario. Notice how I never mentioned upping movement speed. Wait a minute. You're saying after a couple of seconds, speed lines are added to the screen and your field of view widens. But you don't actually change the speed? So people are like, I like that they made sprint like an automated... Oh my god, that's funny. I like that. That's funny. LNG, how are there pure form tanks if there isn't a grave mine? Oh, people were talking about this. They were like, I have a theory. The reason the pure forms aren't transforming is because there is no grave. Like, I don't think the lore has anything to do with that. I genuinely just think it was like a gameplay choice. I think it was a gameplay choice. The pure forms, like, the flood are aggressive. They advance towards you. And the flood pure form, when it like mutates into its little crab thing, that crab thing will like run away from you and like avoid you, and then it will, you know, like attach to a wall and become more defensive. I think they just cut out the stuff that doesn't support a more aggressive AI behavior loop. That's just my personal theory. I don't think it has anything to do with a grave mind or a key mind or a whatever mind. I still like the movie, but I don't like the voice acting. One of Rebecca's biggest problems with the Mario movie is that, like, Princess Peach isn't, like, cutesy. She's not, like, princess. Look, right there, right there. I caught it on camera. Look, you can see, like, a flood. Look, that guy gets possessed by a flood. Look at that right there. See, and then he gets back up. I'm confused. What new weapons can be used during the remake? And which weapons are locked to the 3 prequel missions? So I think the Brute Spiker is locked. Needle Rifle is locked. I have no clue. I don't know. I think just the Brute Spiker, maybe.
Responding to our proximity and guiding us to the exit.
LNG, would you die at the sight of 180 FOV and 360 FPS? No. No, I would not. Man, I used to load up World at War and do crazy stuff like make the field of view like 230 with the console commands. Just to see what it would look like. Star Fox looks great. We're talking about Star Fox. The new Star Fox game looks fucking awesome. I love the crazy, insane art style that they're going for. You guys want to see some animations? And then I'll show you guys another thing, and then I'm going to hop off because it's starting to get late. And I am an elderly man. And it is past my bedtime. LNG, did you play the Star Fox demo? What demo? There's a demo? Oh, hell yeah. I mean, hell, like, no, I have not played it. Hell yeah, I am excited to play it, though. I might give Campaign Revolved another shot in the future. Which one is Campaign Revolved? One of the developers of one of those mods blocked me on Twitter that I only just discovered. And I was like, oh no, what did I do? Can you still run out into the water in Silent Cartographer? I kick myself every day for not trying that. I should have done that. I should have tried that. How can one join your Discord server? That's a great question, Pooping Pills. If you want to join my super special private Discord server, all you have to do is become a member and you get access to the Discord. Combat Revolved, a mod you didn't like. Was it Connor Don? I think it was. I think he's the one that blocked me, and I remember not liking the mod. So he that might be why. Water looks drinkable. Water looks very good, right? There were like these like animals in the build from last year. Isn't Revolved the Halo 3 one? I don't think so. Is the starfish there? The starfish is there. I found the starfish while I was playing. Indeed, you get the impression of moving faster than usual without actually doing so. A nice placebo. Leave the actual speed increases to equipment like dash and thruster pack and power up. Speed boost, bullet time. That is great, Andrew. That is an awesome suggestion. That is genius. Genius. This is why they pay you the big bucks. Thin-skinned people are so unattractive. I probably said something mean. Like, if he's had me blocked for a while, as you guys can probably vouch, before I got married, I was a curmudgeon. And I took my Halo opinions a little bit too seriously. Do you think the water on the rings is salt water? Probably, right? Look, there's like little fishies. Look at that. There's little fishies. That's the fishies. Guys, the plasma pistol looks so fucking good. It looks so delicious. Halo fans will do anything but accept sprint. But accept sprint in any form. You're not wrong. The only comment I saw was you giving feedback about the AR being too accurate, but that was on Steam. He and I probably got into a spat years ago about something that doesn't fucking matter, like the grunts not using the right arm. It's something stupid. I used to get into fights with people on Twitter about shit like that didn't matter. Reach plasma pistol. The Reach plasma pistol is... My favorite plasma pistol design is the original game. But that Reach plasma pistol, it is a very good 4K update to the original design. I don't think you could do the original plasma pistol in modern graphics because it would look too under-detailed. So I think the Reach version was a very tasteful update to that original design. Is the plasma pistol as good as the original Halo CE? It was pretty good. It was pretty good in this. The energy sword really bothers me with the lines. Why is it really unstable? Yeah, I talked to Forrest about that. Forrest Baker is the lead visual effects artist at Halo Studios. And I was like, you sure about the energy sword? He seemed proud of it. He seemed kind of like it. I'm curious to hear his thoughts on it. Like maybe if I understand what he was thinking about it. Because Forrest Baker, he takes the visual effects of Halo very seriously. Like, he's a really smart guy. The energy shields for the Jackals in Halo Infinite, the inspirations for them come from crazy places. Like, he was inspired by, like, you know, when you look at, like, the iris of a human eye, the, like, wavy strands. Like, he was inspired by those, like, the look of the human eye. But he also, when COVID lockdowns happened, he got really into making cocktails, like mixing drinks. And his experience making them, he started to find orange and lemon slices really interesting. and he also incorporated some of that into the Jackal's energy shield effects in Halo Infinite. So he thinks a lot. He doesn't just do stuff because he does stuff. He thinks a lot about it. So I am very keen to talk to him about what inspired the new look of the energy sword, because then I would probably be able to better articulate why I don't like the scan lines. Or maybe I'll be like, oh, okay, I see what you're doing. Maybe the scan lines aren't that bad. You know? What if they make the energy sword look like a lightsaber? Like, just straight up, it's a lightsaber from Star Wars. The energy sword is a little bit too busy, to be honest. Batman the Glorious says, your mom or something. I agree. I love that plasma pistol look. Yeah, it looks good, right? Like, nice colors. Holy shit, the blood splatters on the HUD. Oh, hang on. I feel like I mentioned that in my video, right? Yeah, look at this. Hang on. Look at that. Do you see that on the screen? Yeah, in the, like, guys, the blood's back. When you punch enemies and you deal the killing blow, blood splatters on your screen. It's really cool. And also, when you go over to the dead bodies and you start shooting them, blood starts splattering up onto your screen. Hey, let me see if I can find a... I have a clip of it, of me just fucking unloading into a dead, like, jackal or something. And there is human blood. Where is that clip? Where I was just fucking going at... Look at this! Look how fucking pretty this looks. This one's 4 minutes and 19 seconds. I think this might be it. No. No. Where is it? There's a clip where I'm just going at it, just unloading into a jackal, into a dead one. Someone's going to take that out of context. I shouldn't have worded it like that. No, it's not here. Where is it? Where's that freaking clip? What is this? Oh, you guys want to see the needle rifle's reload animation? Hang on. That's the equipped. There's the reload. Yeah, so. For the life of me, I cannot find this clip of me just like shooting into a dead jackal that's on the ground. Because it was just like a funny moment, too. Okay. Well, Mist Sea Energy Sword is already a Star Wars lightsaber. It is kind of, right? Random question. How would you feel about Spartans and Elites having respectively infinite dash and reach evade as native abilities available at all times? I don't think I'd like that. I don't think I'd like that. I don't think I'd like that just because, like, keep it simple, stupid, you know? Like, does it need dashing? I feel like Halo isn't like one of those games, you know, kind of like a Doom or something. Like, Doom is more like character-driven. And so there it makes a little bit of sense. Halo is not really like you have like these like movement abilities and you can express yourself, and I don't know. Maybe if like if it's a Halo game that fits it, you know. Because that would also it would cause there to be changes made to the way the elites engage the player. How does the needle rifle feel in the game? It feels exactly like the Reach one. Gritty or pretty? CE5 is breathtaking. I wish they made character animations from scratch inspired by CE idle animations. They could use that for the other remakes. I wish so too. I wish so too. But sadly, that does not seem to be the thing that we're getting. You know. Gosh, I am tired. I'm like I'm zombieing, you know? I'm just like staring off. So guys, I'm going to call it for tonight. It was a lot of fun to entertain you guys for how many hours? You guys are awesome. You were such a great audience tonight, folks. I'm going to hop into the shower. I'm going to get cozy as a snuggle bug with my wife. Yeah, guys, have a good day if it's the start of your day, or a good evening if it's the start of your evening. I'll see you guys later, okay? Dog, it's 12:40. Go sleep. Yes. I shall see you guys later, all right? Good night, everybody. Stop living up to your name. Batman the Glorious, your comments have been very entertaining. Your first chat was your mom or something. And then CE5 is breathtaking, gritty, or pretty. I hope you're in the next stream, man. Alrighty, sleep well, everybody. Good night, Pooping Pills. Good night, Princely Whistle. Good night, Hmon. Good night, Moonwort. Uriel, Vegetable, Monty, Bart. Oh my God, I can't say good night to all of you. Or I'm going to be here all night. All right, guys, I'll see you later, all right? Thank you for joining, everybody. Get drugs to keep you awake. You know what? I should do that. I should get drugs so that I'm up all night. Alrighty, guys. I'll see you later.